Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the call? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just,
Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the call? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. and I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing Listen, when it come to dating, ain't no need to worry. This advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up, and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Classes in session. How you guys doing? Shout out to all my dogs out there, man. We have a very good show for you guys tonight. We're going to be talking about the hidden games women play in dating, and it's going to hopefully help you guys understand that you guys are losing control in this game. And but before we even start, we want to say thank you for all those guys out there, everybody out there who have taken the time to soak up this game and everything. It's not even working over here. Hold on 1 second. I got one thing works, the other one doesn't. Okay, for all you guys who have liked, subscribed, had the notifications, we want to say thank you, all you guys out there. If you guys want to call in, y'all call in. Can't call in 833-859-8744. As we always say for you guys out there, if you guys have a question, we're here to help you out. So dating, relationships, anything you got, we're here to show you that the game is a little bit different over here. We've been doing this for a long time. So guys, we ask all you guys out there, if you have a question, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman, go ahead and put a T. And if you want to call in, again, like I said before, the lines are going to be open, or they are open, so we can go ahead and chop up this game, man. It's very important that we talk about some of these things because so many of you guys have so many issues when it comes to dating, comes to relationships, and it comes to the game. And we want to make sure that we give you guys all the information possible. I'll make sure I got that open. And guys, all the information possible so you guys don't make the mistakes that most guys are making today when it comes to women and relationships. Now, guys, it's going to sting because most of you guys don't understand your opponent. You don't understand that when you are talking, meeting, dating, you are playing the ultimate chess game that you're losing right now because most of you guys are not playing that. And that's what our discussion is going to be about, where every woman that you meet has already got you in checkmate. And we're going to talk about things that women are going to be doing to you guys. And this is not red pill, and this is not to make you mad at women at all. This is to help you guys to prevent yourselves from being food from women. Most men don't realize that they're being played, and because they've never stopped long enough to take a moment to actually understand who they are as men. And they think that when it comes to the game and the dating dynamics and everything in between, they think the game starts when they meet a woman. But gentlemen, the truth is the game has started long before that. And the game is always going to start here, always in your mind. And you cannot get manipulated unless you are already disconnected from who you are. And so many of you guys out here don't even know who you are. And you don't even know why you are. And that's where it begins. A man who is not locked into who he is. A man that is desperate. A man that is needy. A man that is thirsty. A man that sits around and look, there's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex, but if you are under the impression that just because you want it and they should give it to you, things like that. Even like we had a guy from the UK, a young man, 18 years old, that said, you know, he has only talked to like 2 women, but he expects sex from women. It's crazy. And most of you guys out here, y'all are so thirsty for sexual attention from a woman that you will drink the poison even if it comes with a pretty smile. And that is a sad truth about what's happening to many of you guys today, especially in 2025, like it was in 2024, and so on and so forth. Because you're not connected with yourself, and because you're in the reality, as I told you, that is not your reality. You're starving for validation. You scroll endlessly. You like pictures. You send hearts, you chase shadows, and then you wonder why you keep getting hurt, used, and dogged out when it comes to the game. You don't understand it. And for most of you guys out there, you think that you're chasing love. For some of you guys, you make the mistake. You talk about you should never, as a man, never chase a relationship. You should never utter the words out of your mouth, I'm looking for a date, a relationship, a wife, a family. You should never come out your mouth saying those things because you don't understand I get it. From your reality, I want y'all thinking about this. From your reality, the way you have been taught, and the way you've been trained by the place that is fucking you up more than anything, it teaches you that you should share your feelings, and you should share what's on your mind, and you should share what's on your heart. And you're supposed to expect, now remember this, that the world is going to give you an okay, and they're going to understand. And this is where most of you guys go wrong. You sit around and you say to yourself, okay, well, from reality, because you were trained the wrong way, taught the wrong way. You know what? Okay, I want to share my feelings to this person. And I'm going to tell this person what I'm actually looking for. And then you realize why they walk all over you, because women see what you're sharing as weakness. When you have to, remember, women are the ones that want the relationship, want a date, want the family and all other stuff. And it's nothing wrong with you wanting those things, but you don't have those things with yourself. And that's the problem. And that is why for many of you guys out there, you are chasing this ghost like a woman. How a woman chases happiness, you chase this ghost called love. But what you don't realize when you get around a woman, you're not chasing love, because you don't know what love is, because you don't even love yourself. Nobody's going to tell you from the reality that you're in that you're chasing approval. And the moment that you start chasing validation, you are always going to lose your leverage with a woman, because the one who needs less will always control the one who needs more. Write that down. The one who needs less will always control the one who needs more. Every mind game a woman plays feeds off of that weakness that most of you display. Your thirst, your femininity, being emotional, being weak, being soft. It is your weakness. And for many of you guys, it's a weakness that you guys don't know for yourselves. And it's something that you guys don't understand. And this is how the manipulation works. It doesn't work on power. Women can't work off of power because they have no power. It is always going to work off of hunger, emotional hunger, attention hunger, affection hunger. And when you crave the way you guys crave versus crave yourself, you will be controlled. And that is the thing that most of you guys have not learned at all. Oh, I got something on got some fur on my hat. Damn, I got fur. Jesus. Oh, I got a furry hat. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to shift it up. Wait, I got the fur on there. Got some fur hanging on my hat. Oh, got some fur on my hat. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Is it on still? Okay, is the fur going? Shouldn't have fur on this hat. Damn. I pull a hat off the shelf and I got the fur on there. Okay. Are we good? Are we good, Erica? It's big. Man, I must be too close to y'all motherfuckers. It must be am I too close? Damn. All right, there you go. Is that better? All right, is that better? Left side. First on the left side. Okay. All right, we got it, villain. We still missed it. You know what? Let's just take the hat off. Let's see. All right. Well, fuck it. We won't fuck the hat. All right. There we go. No hat, no fur, just a bald head motherfucker. All right. All right. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all guys. Let's just continue. All right. No fur. Matter of fact, what we'll do, put it this way. Now we don't have any fur. All right. There we go. So let's get it, guys. So anyway, now we're good. All right. Thank you. I appreciate y'all guys. Thank you. No fur. All right. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't even know they had any fur on these hats. Jesus. I should look next time. Be better next time. Anyway, I got the wrong one. Oh, let's put this one on. What is this? Probably one. There you go. Yeah. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's get it. All right, guys. Let's get it, guys. All right. So, as I was saying, for all you guys out here that's listening to the show, this is why the manipulation works. Because it doesn't work on power, it doesn't work on hunger and all these other things. At the end of the day, when you crave, gentlemen, you can be controlled. And that's where a lot of you guys have not learned from. And for most of you guys out there, as I said before, from your reality that you have been raised to please, and you have been told to be nice, you have told to be understanding, you have told, unfortunately, to be emotionally available and safe to a woman. But that version of safety is exactly what makes you predictable, because the more predictable you are, gentlemen, the easier it is you are to control. And every woman out there are always going to test you, not because they're evil. Women are not evil, okay? They're going to test you because they are wired to do one thing, and that is not only measure power, but also measure sexual tension. Okay, it's always these things right here. And everything that they do is simply checking to see where you at. When she goes cold and doesn't text you or anything like that, she's not confused. She's checking how attached you are. When she pulls away, she's measuring your reaction. When she gives you the silent treatment, she's seeing if you'll chase. And when you chase, she learns exactly how much control she actually has over you young men. And the problem isn't that she plays the game to hurt you. It's the problem is that the games she's playing, from your reality, you're playing the games back. That's where the problem is. Arguing, playing the games back. Over-explaining, begging, pleading, texting her books and paragraphs, falling into the trap of trying to win her approval. But I keep trying to tell you that is what kills all of the sexual tension, because a woman will never, ever, no matter how you see it on TV or anything, a woman is never going to respect a man who is emotionally beneath her. Okay, guys, I want y'all to write down who is emotionally beneath her. But what most you guys don't understand is that every manipulative pattern has a hidden purpose, and that is to expose your lack of who you are. And that's the secret that nobody talks about. It's the silent treatment. It's the hot and cold behavior. It's the jealousy triggers. And it's all designed to see if you know yourself. It's not for her. She's trying to see if you know yourself. And this is where most of you guys fail. Most of you guys can't even go up and talk to a woman. So what do you do when you talk to her? And because many of you guys don't know yourselves, you know that you're open for manipulation because you can't tell what's manipulation and what's real for all you young men out here. So what happens is you guys confuse tension with connection. You mistake drama for passion. You mistake disrespect for interest. And that's the craziest thing about it. And you guys chase attention because it feels that emptiness inside of you that you refuse to even acknowledge, for all you young men out here. Because as I said, this is not about her. This is about how she makes you feel. And that's how she becomes your drug. She becomes, then you become her entertainment. That's how this works. It's not witchcraft. It's just how the world is working, and nobody is never going to change. It's always been the same. Even for you Bible aficionados, Adam bit that apple. Even if you're religious, it has gone on for a long, long time. And that's why we want to go deeper, because we're going to talk about why you're easily played. Because unfortunately, none of you guys were ever taught to build an identity before seeking who you are, for all you young guys out here. The world has taught you in your world to get a job, to get a car, get a woman. But in all of that, get clothes, get jobs, get muscles, get status, get a nice apartment, get a great job, get all of these things. But the world doesn't want to tell you the secret. They want you to keep getting things, but they don't want you to get one thing, and that's yourself. The world in which you're in right now doesn't want you to get yourself. Because see, you can't love anyone if you don't respect yourself. You don't appreciate yourself, and you don't love yourself. Okay? Sir, you're saying, why do I understand the things you say now differently than I did the first time you started watching? Okay, Eric, you don't. That's a lie. Eric, let me explain what your mind is doing to you. Your mind is fucking you over. You don't understand. You understand it from the level of your weakness, your softness, your femininity, and the fact that you don't have any game. So no, you don't understand anything. And that's like me watching a YouTube video on how to be a doctor, and then I'm gonna go to the medical school and say, hey, I don't need no degrees. I don't need no residencies and everything like that. I understand a YouTube video. So I don't need, hey, wait, give me a fork and knife and let me go to surgery. Eric, stop lying to yourself, dog. And I appreciate what you're saying, but don't be a fraud. You don't know a motherfucking thing. You don't know anything. And that is your problem. And the greatest problem, Eric, is every woman you run into knows the fact that you don't know a motherfucking thing. Every woman you run into is going to know that you're weak, you're soft, and you're going to get your gump ass chewed the fuck up and spit the fuck out, because guess what? That's all you're doing is laying on your damn ass stomach and bird watching, thinking you're learning something. You're not learning anything, dog. I appreciate the question, but you're a fraud. That's a lie, man. You ain't learning anything, dude. You haven't learned anything. All you learn to do is to know how long you can lay on your stomach for. So don't sit there and say that, dog. I appreciate what you're saying, but come on, man. I'm not trying to front you, but you don't need to lie. The thing is, it's weird. Why do y'all guys want to lie to yourselves? You're not that guy, Eric. You're not that guy. All right. So I appreciate what you're saying, but you're not that guy. Because this ain't a place where I'm gonna give you validation. All these other places make you feel good. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not that guy, man. You're not. Well, let me continue. But I appreciate the question, sir. For all you guys out here, nobody's ever taught you to understand who you are. Okay? And most of you guys, when you go out to meet women, whether it's a bar, it's a club, no matter what the situation is, when you go out to meet women, the problem that you guys are going to have is that you're going to run into women built off of half versions of yourselves, hoping a woman will complete you. And that's your first mistake. You enter into a reality with a woman with something incomplete. You give somebody else the power to define you. She becomes the judge of your worth. Her attention becomes your validation, and her silence becomes your prison and your punishment. And that's not a relationship. That is emotional slavery. And most of you guys are trapped in it, but you want to call it love. You want to call it romance. You want to call it desire. You want to call it interest. You want to call it everything, because just like what Eric is doing, you rather lie about what it is versus know who you are. And that's why everyone goes wrong, because guess what? What you have to understand is that every generation is always going to produce somebody weaker. And for a lot of you guys, you come from a weaker generation of men. Because every generation goes further and further and further away from solitude. Most of you guys today cannot sit in silence for 5 minutes without reaching for your phones. You can't go a week by yourself without trying to seek attention from a woman. And you panic when no woman is texting you or talking to you, and that's not masculinity. That is you having a dependence disguised as, gentlemen, a connection. And dependent men are easy to control, because a woman all she has to do is withhold and you'll crumble. And that's why many women can play these mind games easily and run circles around you. And they're not smart, and they're not smarter than you. This is not about smart and being smart. It's that you are so predictable. The woman doesn't need power. What women are very, very good at, damn near almost a goddess-like emotional, is this thing that you guys will never have. It's the one thing that they will always have over all you guys out here, other than emotional. Write this down. And I hate to give them credit for this, but they have this thing. And it's this one thing that is going to teeter everything that you guys don't see. And this is not blowing them up, just being honest. They have this thing called patience. Patience. She doesn't have to rush to do anything. She can take her time. Women are patient enough to date you, and they can wait months to have sex with you. They can wait months to hug and kiss you. They are patient enough to wait it out, and patient enough to hold off their libido. Now, don't get it wrong. They might go home and play with themselves, but in front of you, they are quite patient. And they are so patient that you guys don't understand. Through their patience, they can see how predictable you are, because most of you guys are impatient. Okay, let's see. This guy has a question. He says, anyway, let me keep going. Let me see here. Is there No, wait, what do you mean an advantage? It is the advantage. A woman is patient. She can wait. She can wait. She doesn't have to wait to open her legs. What is crazy is she is less impatient when it comes to chocolate cake and cookie dough ice cream versus you guys. She's got all the patience in the world. And she can hold off with the best of them, especially when most of y'all guys don't understand how this game is working. He says so they can gauge their advantage over it. Right. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very impatient. You guys are very, very impatient. And that doesn't make you bad people. You're just so impatient and you want everything so fucking bad. And that is where they have the advantage over you guys out here. They can wait it out and smoke your ass out and see you for what you are. They can just wait it out because eventually your mask is going to fall because how you move and how you think. And there's a moment that you guys have to face the realization that women at the end of the day they don't want to lead. They don't. They want to be led. But the problem is she knows that you can't even lead yourself, more or less lead her. And sexual leadership starts with discipline. It starts with awareness of who you are, and it starts with boundaries. And that's why many of you guys, you don't have any boundaries. And because you don't have any boundaries, you're always going to lose because your boundary is going to be based off of how fast she opens her legs. And if you think boundaries push women away, no. Boundaries are the thing that attract women. Strong boundaries, not weak ones. Because boundaries are always going to communicate something that people don't want to teach you guys, and that is control, sexual control. A man that can say no can radiate sexual power. A man who doesn't argue with a woman radiates composure. A man who doesn't react radiates certainty. And those things are something manipulation cannot touch. When you're grounded in who you are, when you're a student of the game, one thought, one mind, one way. When you know you are, the game stops working altogether. And that's what we're saying. We're going to be talking about today, what's happening in today's dating scene for many of the guys out here, okay? All right? For all you guys out here. Most men are too desperate for female approval because they've been emotionally starved since they were young. Society tells them they're only valuable when they're needed. Be useful, be helpful, be nice. As I told you guys, I hope y'all took the notes I told you the other day. Watch that Reese's peanut butter Halloween commercial, and you will see how the world will even tear down young boys. If y'all missed the commercial, the two boys came up first, and the woman gave him one piece of candy, and then the girl came between them, pushed them out the way, and then the woman said, "Oh my God, I like your costume better here," and gave her 2 pieces of candy. She said, "See you boys," and the boys are looking like, "Oh my God," just tearing them down. And y'all might, from an adult, y'all might say, "Well, Steve, that's not a big deal." Oh, it is a big deal. Because if all your life you've been taught that you're a second-class citizen when it comes to women, and you don't even realize it, then this is going to help you and it's going to hurt you more even in adulthood for many of you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here. All right? So when you meet a woman, again, for all you guys out here, your conditioning is always going to slip you into old programming. If I do enough, maybe she'll like me. And that mindset creates the perfect victim for manipulation. Because women don't have to respect a man who's already trying to prove himself. She just has to reward him occasionally with pussy crumbs. And that reward, that little hit of validation, becomes a drug that'll get him hooked because he's so busy looking at the bait, he's not looking at the hook in which the bait is attached to. And you'll notice something about men who keep getting played. They always ignore their intuition. They always feel that something is off, but they don't act. They sense disrespect, but they explain it away. They feel manipulation, but they keep hoping that she will change her attitude. And hope is so dangerous. Hope is one of the most dangerous drugs that you guys can take, because living in the hope business blinds you from the truth. It makes you tolerate what you should have seen as a deal breaker. This guy has a question. He says, thank you for the super chat. Let me see. He says, how do you know when holding on becomes self-betrayal? Because Jetson Trades, or whatever your name is, you don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself. You look to have relationships with women because you don't have one with yourself. You look for a woman to validate you, and no disrespect for a lot of guys like you, you have taken the umbilical cord out of your mother and you're trying to plant it into a woman where she can mother you, baby you, and cut your pancake, so to speak. But I appreciate the question, sir. And every time that she dogs you out, disrespects you, shows up late, and every time you stay, all you're doing is not only teaching her, but training her that her games work. And this is how you guys are always going to lose control. Control is already lost the moment you call her all sexy and beautiful and all these things. Control is lost when she gives you fears, anxieties, and worries. So the control is already lost. For many of you guys, it is lost. As I said before, not because women are powerful. It's that you guys are too afraid to lose access. So you would rather keep the illusion that you're living right now than face being by yourself and being alone. And see, this is where the game comes in at. Because see, the game comes in at is not just knowing your thoughts, but knowing your triggers. It's catching yourself before panic sets in. And when she ignores you, the game is going to stop you from chasing. And when she tests you, it reminds you that you don't owe a woman any fucking thing. You don't owe her. She's not your motherfucking mom. The only women that you have got to explain yourself to, number one, your mom when you're living under her roof. Number two, if your boss is a woman or your manager is a woman, you got to explain yourself to her. And number three, if she's a female police officer or a judge, you're going to have to explain yourself to her. But when it comes to a regular ass woman, you don't have to explain anything. Area code 561, sir. What is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Steve, it's Frankie. How are you?
I'm good, sir. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
All right. Seem to be doing everything wrong. I keep on, not making them notice me. I'm just trying to be like stealthy, keeping my eyes open.
Frankie, how long you been listening to us for?
About 4 months now.
Okay, so you're not a student of mine. So what is your question?
I want to be.
No, you don't want to be. You don't. Stop. You don't. It's cool. Action equals what? Truth. Your truth is you're lazy as fuck and you don't want to learn anything. So you don't need to lie. It's cool. You're lazy and you don't want to learn shit. It's cool. So what's your question, man?
All right. My question is, when I go to the gym.
Okay.
I
Wait.
can't make any contact.
Sir. I can't. Okay, sir. What you need to do is you need to go back to the red pill. I can't help you, okay? I'm dead serious. You need
I don't
to go
want the red pill, man.
Sir. You need to go back to the red pill. Somebody has touched your balls or something to make you think going to the gym is going to get you women. So, sir, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. This is not for you, but I appreciate the call. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavor, sir. But this is not for you. All right, guys, let's continue. I can't help. This is not a homosexual or asexual place. And if you guys have been touched and diddled by these red pill guys, I cannot help you. You just go back to the gym and stare at other men. I cannot help you, and I'm being serious. I cannot help you. This is a man space, man. I'm here to help you, but this is for men. This is not for guys who are asexual or have homosexual tendencies. There's nothing wrong with you liking men. It's cool. If you want to go to the red pill and want to go to the gym because somebody on the internet told you to do it, do it. I can't help you. But let us keep going. As I said before, for all you young men out here, is that when you learn the game, okay, when she pulls away from you or she says goodbye because you're one thought, one mind, one way, you don't fall for any tricks in her book. Every emotional high and low is you're not gonna feel anything. You're not gonna care because it's to be expected when you're in the game. And anything a woman is going to do when you detect or notice that she's trying to manipulate you, you will be able to shut it down. Men today, unfortunately, confuse attention with connection. And they think texting every day means something. And they think good morning messages mean love. And they think validation means intimacy, and it's not. Because until you are actually connected with yourself, which you're not, gentlemen, you have to be, again, connected with yourself. If you are not connected with yourself, you cannot have anything real. And that's why so many of you guys have bad relationships. For many of you guys most of you guys out there are going to fall into, I flip this around, fuck it. Most of you guys are going to fall into what I call bad relationships. Okay? Every relationship you're going to have is going to be bad. Every living situation, every engagement, and you are going to fail in your marriages because you are looking for somebody to create a real connection. You know, the worst thing that companies used to do, and I saw one company, I saw this guy, one thing that fascinates me because I'm old school is this guy, he has YouTube videos on how companies rise and fall. It's most amazing to me because I love watching the rise, but I don't like watching the fall, but just watching the rise and fall. And one of the rises and falls that they talked about was Subway. They talked about a 17-year-old kid borrowing $1,000 from his uncle, created Subway. And then what they did was they put their money into this kid named Jared, this big kid that said, I ate a bunch of subs and I lost 200 pounds. So then they made him the spokesman, meaning they pushed all their bags into that person. They backed that person, realizing that he was doing a lot of naughty things that he shouldn't be doing with young children. But they put all their bags into that one thing. And see the reason why I'm telling you this, guys, for many of you guys out here, because many of you guys out here are going to put all your eggs in a basket called a woman. And you're going to think she's the thing that is going to give you a real connection. And a real connection can only happen when you are really connected to yourself. See, you don't have there. See, the world doesn't want you to understand Hallmark, the Bears, flower shops, wedding. Real connection are just key words for Valentine's Day, engagements, selling rings and selling flowers and selling all this bullshit. They know this. They know you'll never have a real connection. And I'm not calling you ignorant. They see you as ignorant. Game it out. You meet a woman in 2023 in October, and you have this real connection. And then by December, you're buying her presents. In February, you're buying her Valentine's Day because you have a real connection. And then y'all break up, maybe in, I don't know, May. And then you find a new woman in August or something like that, or July. And guess what? You're looking for a real connection and you repeat the same processes. Hold on 1 second, 647. You repeat the same processes. See, the world knows that they see you as ignorant fools that are gonna keep buying things to create this false thing called a real connection. There's no such thing. But I'll continue that in 1 second. 647, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, quick question. At the beginning of the show, you said that I will drink the poison even if it comes with a smile.
Yes.
But that didn't make sense. Like, don't I know
Because you will
what
drink,
poison is?
okay, all right. Says the guy that goes to the strip club. Says the guy that says the woman is sexy, beautiful, and desirable without knowing anything about her. You drank the poison before you even know what you're even drinking. The moment you see a woman, you're already drinking the poison of a delusion. Your illusion. It's a delusion, but it's your illusion. Oh my God, look how pretty she is. Look how sexy she is. Oh my God, she's so this and she's so that. You've already poisoned yourself. You want to know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're saying that of all the people in this world, you're better than me. You're sexier than me. You're desirable than I have the desire for myself. And if you can just give me a chance and you can just text me and you can just date me, you're going to validate me, make me feel something. Do you see what I'm saying?
All that is poison.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I just said all that is poison.
Well, yeah, because you poison yourself.
Because okay, I never thought of it like that. So
No, you never thought because you ain't got the game.
Right.
You drank the poison. Okay.
But it doesn't even really come from her, though.
No, it comes from you. Listen, you drank the poison so much, you think it's the cure. You drink the poison so much every day that you think that that's what you should be drinking all the time. Every woman you see for some weird ass reason, why are you labeling these women these things? There's nothing wrong with seeing her as sexy because you only like what you like.
You like, right.
Well, I mean, okay. If you like a 400-pound woman, just hypothetically, that will be sexy to your eyes. That's nothing wrong with that. If that's because everybody likes what they like. Again, I don't like Travis Kelce. I don't like thin, straight line women like Travis Kelce. Like what's that singer? What's her name? What's that woman's name?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. Right. Watch this. Right. There are guys that like that thin Taylor Swift look. Like in the 80s, that model, we call it a flatboard pancake, like just like bones, right? Some guys find that sexy, right? But then there's some guys that like 400-pound or 300-pound women. And then there's some guys that like it in the middle, and some guys like a little here. So everybody likes what they like. So that's not the problem. Whatever it is, whether she's 300 pounds or thin and just flat, there's nothing wrong with that. It's when you label that woman sexy and beautiful, you have just taken the poison, if that makes sense.
So it should just go like from you recognizing what you like.
Yeah, you should
and
recognize.
Should just stop right there.
Right. That's okay, because that's okay. You guys should stop there, but you keep that. Okay, you see her and you're like, okay, she's my type. See that? She's my type. So she's my type is way way different than she's sexy, beautiful, and gorgeous. If she's your type, that's fine. But the moment you label that woman something that she has never earned, you have just drinking the poison. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Then you also said the one who needs less control is the one who controls the one
I'm
who.
always in control because I'm never emotionally in a relationship only with myself. Which means is I can still show a woman love, but I don't have to be in love. I have something higher than that. I fall into respect. I don't do that frivolous ass shit you humans do, that love bullshit. That lie that y'all create is love. I don't do that shit. I stand on respect, right? So, so because I stand on something higher, that's why I don't have problems. That's why that's why real men never have problems that the world has today. Because Hallmark, the Bears, Christmas time and Valentine, they don't want you to realize the truth. They want you to keep falling into and thinking that you need a connection outside of yourself to feel whole and valid yourself. Now get it. I understand women doing that because they're fucking women. They're always gonna search for fucking connections and shit. Wait, the connection today might be the red dress. The connection tomorrow might be the black dress. You see what I'm saying? They're women. They're supposed to be looking for that shit. They're always supposed to be chasing that bitch ass ghost, but you're not supposed to as a man.
So respect, like you respecting yourself is higher than love.
Oh, you fucking right. Love makes you stay in relationships. Love makes you get walked all over. Love makes you get used. Love makes you bury women for some guys, love makes them bury women in the forest. For some guys that are in love and that emotional bullshit, they'll tell a woman, if I can't have you, no one else can. Love makes men hit women. Love makes men shake women. Love makes people chase after them, obsess after them, are insecure, needy, passive, and abusive. So why the fuck would you want to do that?
So that's also like poison.
Yeah,
not like in the sense that like loving.
Listen what I just told you. All that shit I just told you is all poisonous. Hitting a woman, beating a woman, harming a woman, burying a woman, lying to a woman, manipulating a woman, deceiving a woman, following a woman, stalking a woman. All that comes from that love bullshit that you guys go through. All that love bullshit.
Okay, so just so that I understand this correctly, the way I'm understanding it is like it's like math, right? There'll be there'll be like multiplication, then there'll be like numbers, right?
Okay.
So respect would be multiplication.
No.
Then love would be
There is. Okay. Your reality is a man-made reality that you should not be in right now based off of that bullshit called love. There is nothing wrong with loving your parents. There's nothing wrong with loving your siblings or your dog. But in that fucking reality that you're in, they're going to indoctrinate you to think that you need a woman to be complete because you're incomplete. Because the reason why you're incomplete is because you don't know what love is. Love is a marketing ploy that you have been indoctrinated with, which means, Matthew, how many women have the last two girlfriends you had, Matthew?
Right.
They're gone, right? Right?
Yeah.
But one of these two last ones, they told you they loved you and I care about you and I'd never leave you and it's always gonna be you and me and our love is gonna be forever. And where the fuck are they at right now? You wanna know why? Because women aren't searching for love. They're searching for the man that is connected, who loves himself. See, a woman is going to tell you, Matthew, that she loves you, right? Until she realizes your truth, and that is you don't fucking love yourself. So
Right.
what?
You said
Well, Matthew, wait, listen. But what
right.
benefit is it for her to be with you when you can't elevate her because you don't even like yourself? Because you're looking at her to be the connection for
To
your
me.
love.
Right.
And she's like, you shouldn't be connected to me because I'm all fucked up. I'm chasing love like a fucking ghost. I'm a woman. I don't know what fucking love is. I think it's on We Channel or The Notebook or whatever the fuck these women think. You ain't supposed to look to me for love because I don't even know what that shit is. I expect you to know what it is so you can teach me what it is. But if I've got to validate you because you're soft, you're effeminate, and you're emotional, I can't fuck with you. You're going to bring me down with the ship.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that the problem is that the world you're in doesn't want you to be connected. Okay. If you're connected, that means you're a free thinker. And if you're a free thinker, that means the world can't market whatever they want to market you with. They can't fuck with you. They can't sell you the lie of love by buying this beer. They can't sell you the lie of sex by taking some spray called Axe Spray, spraying on your fucking body, and then women gonna come out of the streets and bust through windows and all of this shit to rip your clothes off. They can't sell something to someone connected. They can't. Because
like they'll see right through the ploy.
Right. Well, no. Yeah, you'll see right, but you can't see it because you're not connected. And see, because when you meet a woman, it doesn't hurt, no disrespect, man, but you young men bring emptiness. You bring an emptiness and you want to call it devotion. And then what you do is you allow her to fill your cup when your cup should already be full, where she can drink from your cup. Right. You're empty.
I bring emptiness.
Right. Because you don't like or love or appreciate yourself. So okay, so Matthew, because you're empty, and this is not a bad thing
no,
for
it's
you.
not a dig. Right.
It's not a bad. Okay. So a woman needs to feel a full cup. A man that is focused, a man who can cultivate wisdom, a man who is creative and organized. And I'm not talking, listen, I'm not talking about organized because you can pay your bills. I'm not talking about organized because you can go to work on time. I'm not talking about that. They're looking for something deeper, someone that can make the decisions, someone that is street smart, someone that can face the unknown and be fine, tough-minded, open-minded, have the they have the ability to pivot, who doesn't fear mistakes and will take risks. A person that is consistent, right, decisive. Do you see what I'm saying? Who has expectations. You don't have those things. And that's what that's what I'm saying. There's nothing rewarding. There's nothing rewarding for every woman that says, I like this guy, and they meet him. They're like, God damn, fuck. He's not that person. Because you can't share your vision, because your vision is between my legs, which is crazy. Your vision is between my legs. So that means that how are you going to inspire me when I don't know love and I need leadership and I need to get out of this dark hole that I'm in? How am I to be inspired by you when you don't have the ability to teach me. You can't speak with clarity. You cannot empower me. There is nothing authentic in you. You don't know how to listen because you are not clear and concise and transparent. You can't be when you're hiding behind a mask and a costume of deceptions, lie, and manipulation. Because because remember, you want love so bad, you'll get
Right,
it
that
any
connection.
means necessary. But you don't realize that love shit you're looking for outside of you is the poison. That's the poison. You should be okay. Well, I keep telling you, you should start with a drop that starts to have a little bit of a pour that is
Right.
going to keep dripping and flowing.
Right.
That turns into a little a puddle, that turns into a pool, that turns into a lake, that turns into a river, it turns into an ocean, and you drank from that knowledge. There's no there's no. I'm not
right.
talking about outside of yourself. Listen, getting information is good from a perspective outside your reality. I'm trying to teach you to stop going into her fucking well where you're like, yeek it, yeek it, yeek it. You know how those wells you got back in the old days, you got to keep pumping and
Right.
keep pumping for something to pop out.
For
That's
something
what,
to pop out, right.
yeah, you want to drink from that fucking faucet. I'm saying that because you are the only one of your kind, you should be drinking from the ocean of your knowledge. You should be taking your hands and dipping it in your water every day and drinking from that. That's not poisonous. That's the best thing you
Because
can
that's
do.
you.
Right, because it's coming, it's you. But when
Right.
you're out there trying to drink from her, hey, give me some more
Trying
of
to
that.
make a connection.
Right, trying to make that connection. Give me that cyanide versus drinking from my well of information.
So you also said you'll be let me get the right word. You'll be emotionally beneath her. So like
Right, okay, emotion. Okay, wait, no,
is
wait,
the
no,
empty
no,
cup.
wait. No, I want to make sure you understand emotional beneath a woman. Okay. All right. You have to understand that women are the goddesses, the masters, and at the top of the food chain when it comes to being emotional and
Right.
effeminate. Okay. All right. Okay.
Right. Happy, sad.
Right. So that means that there are going to be days in her life where she feels on top of the world. And there are days, it could be a bump on her face. It could be a line on her forehead. It could be a white little piece of hair. With every woman is different. No matter what it is, whatever goes up with her is always going to come down. So she is like this, and the most she's up and down, just a roller coaster, right? But that's what makes her a woman, and that's okay.
Right.
Because it could the healing could be a piece of chocolate cake, ice cream, in her journal, in her diary, reading an affirmation or motivation, or listen to Beyonce or Steve Harvey or some guy tell them that they're special. I'm just saying it's just gonna
Something
be
to like bring
all
back
that
the
bullshit,
balance.
right? All that bullshit,
Right.
right? Okay. Now, when you display what she is doing, you are below her. Because if she's at the top when it comes to being emotional and feminine and you're displaying those qualities, then you are beneath her. And the
So
moment
she'll read what's happening even before
oh my God, not only does she read it, she can see the board. She sees you, the opponent, the pieces in the board, and she knows how to get you in checkmate. She knows every fucking thing from that reality because guess what? It's her reality.
kingdom.
Right, that's her world. No man can step into a woman's world and defeat her in that level. You can't do that shit. That's like going to a strip club and getting married inside there or something. You can't go. there are places and spaces that men are not supposed to belong to. You're not supposed to go to a strip club, and you're not supposed to be in her reality thinking that she is special.
Right.
Because the moment you do that, you start displaying and remember, like, okay, remember I told you I'm the only one that says this. Remember, wait,
So
hold on.
it's
Hold on, Matthew.
right.
Wait, Matthew, hold on.
Right.
Remember, I'm the only one that says this. There's nobody usually tells you. This is why I call it male makeup. Because, okay, when you're on her side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, women cover up their insecurities with makeup sometimes. You know, shampoos, conditioners, blush, makeup, mascara. Sometimes
Yeah.
getting all that. That's what makes women. But when you are on her side and you're emotional, as I said before, your man makeup is lying, manipulating, deceiving,
Right.
playing games, and walking on eggshells. Because what you're doing is being the ultimate nice guy, meaning that I have a motive. There's a motive behind the motive, right? For a woman, the motive behind the motive is if I have a blemish or a mark, I can put some. I don't know if it's blush or I don't know what that shit's called. I know they have it blush, right? I don't know what they put on their. I don't know what they put on their face and shit. You know, whatever that shit is called. They just say makeup, right? The makeup covers up the mark or the blemish, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you guys are emotional, your man makeup is the nice guy. So you're covering up your truth. You want pussy, but you're covering it up in man makeup to look like I want to date you. I want to be in a relationship with you, and I want to get to know you. That's why y'all are the most disingenuous people. Thank you. I guess it's foundation. I didn't know that, Kenneth. I didn't know it was called foundation. I guess it's foundation. But you see what I'm saying, Matthew?
But like all of this comes from me, like
No.
emptiness,
No.
Looking for the connection.
No. It can't come from you because you don't know who you are. So it can't be a me.
Right.
It can't come from me. You don't know who me. You don't know who you are, as in me. You don't know who that person is.
Right.
And because you don't know who that person is that
I think this is me.
No, watch this.
So this is fake me?
No. What? No. What? Yeah, watch this. Okay, watch this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like a woman. I'm gonna talk about the women first, so you understand this. A woman that is down on herself. Let's say she has a low, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she sees a dress. What do you think she's gonna call it? She's not gonna say it's just a dress. What is she gonna label that dress? This is a beautiful dress. Oh, this dress is so pretty, and oh my God, you see what I'm saying? Because that dress is supposed to fill in that space, which is okay for a woman. Which is okay for a woman. Now, when you look at a woman because you are acting effeminate, that's why you call her. Because you don't see beauty in you. And because you don't see beauty in yourself, that's why you call her beautiful.
Like the dress.
Like the dress, right. Man, it's the same thing from the wrong way. You're labeling something that she doesn't know anything about that dress, right? Let me tell you, a woman can look at the dress. Wow, that's a pretty dress, right? It's beautiful. Oh my God, I love the color. It looks so good on me. And then she could probably put the dress on and the fabric might not be good on her skin and it might break her out. And she's like, I can't wear this shit. I mean, just because it looks good, I can't wear this, girl. It's breaking me out. Because sometimes just because it looks good doesn't mean the fabric is going to work with her skin. See, there's layers to this. So it's the same thing. But you're labeling her beautiful. And then what you're doing is you're putting on her dress, and then the fabric is touching your skin and it's making you break out. But instead
with the way like I react to like
yes.
Right.
And it's the manipulation is, watch this. The woman looks at the dress, the purse, the shoes, and the dildos or whatever she buys from the sex store of things that can make her feel something. That's cool as a woman. You know, she wants to feel sexy. If she's down, she wants to feel, really good. And sometimes they'll wear things knowing that, this is going to give me attention from a lot of guys. And, attention whores, not them being dirty, but attention whores, I can wear this and this looks good. Oh, this makes my butt look good or whatever. And then she'll waddle her ass around. All the guys, ooh, look at her. Great. And she's like, oh, I feel good about myself, right?
Right. Is that part of being seen as well?
That's just what women do. But what I'm saying is that what you're doing is you're looking at a woman to define you. You're saying that I won't be happy, whole, or complete unless she texts me, talks to me, dates me, or is in a relationship with me, or gives me sex.
Right. The gap.
Right, it's that gap, right? Because you want someone to fill that gap in. And that's what makes the mind games that she plays against you, she dogs you out. Because she's not really manipulating. She's just showing, okay, most of you guys in your reality have this thing called disappointment. Right? And this is what you've been indoctrinated with. Because the first disappointment is going to be with my parents. You don't want to disappoint your parents. You don't want to disappoint your teacher. And you don't want to disappoint your coach if you're playing volleyball, soccer, baseball, bat. You don't want to disappoint. So then you start to create in that environment that I got to do everything to not disappoint. Right. From disappointment to happening. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you do that, then what you're doing is when you see a woman, you're saying, I don't want you to disappoint me. So I'm gonna do everything to get you to like me. I don't want you to walk away from me because you might hurt my feelings. Because if I look at you as sexy and beautiful, and then that sexy and beautiful thing walks away from me, oh my God, you're gonna crush me. Because I look at you walking on water. Like I'll give you an example. I love this. I love these commercials, man. Every time I fucking laugh. Have you ever seen what's on Fox? Have you ever seen the Tom Brady commercial where they take in Tom Brady's soul or something? Have you seen that?
No.
So it's a guy that, okay, I'll give you one. There's a guy, he takes in the soul of Tom Brady, right? He works in a warehouse, right? And all he's doing is going around telling everybody, well, you gotta take, when it comes to football, you gotta watch what the tight end is going to do, so then you can roll the coverage over to the right and move. So he's talking to everybody in the office like he has the soul of Tom Brady, and no one in the office can understand what he's talking about, right? Right. So at the end, he's in the kitchen and he's trying to explain it to everybody, and everybody walks away, and he's like looking down, and then out of nowhere, Tom Brady comes around the corner and says, he's like, no one understands me. And then Tom Brady comes around the corner and says, hey, I've got his name, Tyrone, I've got his name. Or Trevor, he's like, hey, Trevor, I understand you. And then he went like this. Like he's saying, oh my God, you understand? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's the funniest fun commercial, but it's so real because that teaches a game. See, so okay, in that commercial, it's so fucking great. Guys, I gotta see the commercial. Is that okay? Tom Brady can read the defenses, right? So with that guy, when he incorporates that thought of Tom Brady, he's going around talking to them in a language that they can't understand. He's breaking down coverages. He's breaking down rolling coverage, cover 2, cover 4, match coverage, blitzing schemes, zone blitzing. He's talking a different language to everybody, but they don't understand it. And then he gets all depressed because no one understands him until Tom walks around and be like, hey, I understand you. And he's like, oh, are you talking to me? It is, oh my God, it's so awesome. But that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to teach you is when you learn the game, you're going to be just like that guy. because you're not going to talk in the language of love or connection or dating or relationship. You're going to talk in the language of me. Not me, but me, you. You see, you, me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where when you talk to women, as I said before, it's like hieroglyphics on the fucking pyramids. No one should understand you because your language is so uniquely yours that she needs to go lean in a little bit more and get to know you to understand you better. But when you are walking around talking Massengill, Tampax, soft, effeminate, emotional, crying, I'm a woman in every turn there is. She's like, I know you already. I know you. I've met you before. And I know how this is going to go. And I don't even sure I want to deal with you because I'm sick of sitting I'm sick of putting restraining orders out. I'm sick of moving. I'm sick of changing my phone number. I'm sick of hiding at my parents' place until you leave me. Y'all don't understand what y'all guys. And look, Matthew, I'm not even saying you're that guy, Matthew. What I'm saying is because you act like that guy, there are women that's not going to mess with you. Matthew, you're a good person, right? You're a good person, Matthew, okay?
Yeah.
You're not crazy. You're not obsessive. You're not weird. You're not creepy. You're just a normal guy. But because you act like them, they're going to assume that you are like them because they started off just like the way you act. Emotional, effeminate, soft, looking for validation, looking for connection, looking for love, looking for a relationship, looking for their person, and looking for a marriage. And they all ended up in restraining orders, changing her number, having to move or moving to another location. And some women are not going, and listen, not saying for all you guys, there's nothing wrong with you guys. It's just that there were people like you that are wrong that have given them a wrong interpretation. You're right, Matthew.
Right.
But it's not fair for a woman to judge you, but women have to be safe. She doesn't have time to wait to add that up. Well, I mean, Matthew, you seem like you're that weird, creepy guy that's going to follow me around, but I'm not going to sit around and wait to prove myself wrong. I'm just not going to fuck with you because I know how this is going to go. It's going to go where having a good time, and the moment you see me with another guy, or you see me text another guy, or you see me talking to another guy because you're spying on me or whatever the fuck y'all guys do, then you're going to start questioning me. Who's he? And why are you talking to him? And I thought you cared about me. And where are you going? And I don't want you to do this. And she's like, I don't want to deal with that shit.
Right. Everything goes back to the fucking gap, to that void, to that space.
Yes. And so then what she's going to do is, okay, women have been burned so many times that finally something in nature has happened decades ago where her emotions say, hold on, we're gonna have a ceasefire. Let's work together because we got to work together on this. We can't allow these people just to walk all over us, use us, fuck us, and nut on us and go about their way. No. Let's do something. I got an idea. Why don't we have a ceasefire? This is her emotions to her logic. Why don't we have a ceasefire? Okay? And let's game this out. Because what you're forgetting, young lady, look, okay, you ever see, back in the day in the 1900s, I don't know if they do it anymore because I'm old. Okay, have you ever seen a Reese's peanut butter commercial where one guy says, hey, I've got the chocolate. And then the other guy says, I got peanut butter, right? And then for some reason they bump into each other and they mix the chocolate and the peanut butter and create the Reese's. Have you ever heard that, Matthew?
Nah.
So back in the day, they used to have those commercials. One guy had the chocolate, one guy had the peanut butter, and somehow, some way, they bumped into each other, and the chocolate peanut butter mixed up, created Reese's. So it's the exact same thing. What she's saying is this: look. You have all the logic. but I have the drive and behavior of the pussy. So hey, why don't we I got an idea. Instead of us getting fucked over, hit, abused, used, tossed over, buried, smacked around, shaken, lied. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we just join forces? Why don't we join forces? And you remember that Prada purse? Remember that Prada or that Louis Vuitton? Or you remember that really expensive restaurant? Hey, why don't we work together? And how about this? I'll get you what you want. And I'll show you how to utilize, I'll show you how to dangle the pussy we got. And I'll get you whatever you want. And you won't ever have to give any pussy up. Let's work together here. Because you're not gaming it out. Because you're taking these guys on face value. Because here she is crying again. That's another guy that told me he wanted a relationship. I gave him the sex and he used me and left me. And her emotions like, girl, hey, we got to talk. Are you ready to work together? And then she has that epiphany where she's like, okay, so, hey, if they want to fuck us, let's fuck them back. If they want to lie to us, let's fuck them. Hey, let me open up this thing. You see this right here, this chessboard? This is 98% of these motherfuckers. And you know what you don't understand because you're so fucking egotistical because, you know, the emotions are always going to tell the logic. They don't get along. Remember, they don't get along. But just because they don't get along doesn't mean they have to work together. Because the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
Right.
So, you know, emotions always, hey, look, you think you God's gift to men and you ain't shit, bitch. And she's like, well, you ain't shit either. You know, they always don't get along. But hey, let's cease fire and see that guy right there that's saying that he wants to get to know us. Girl, you don't know this. He just wants to fuck you. What? Are you serious? But he's so nice. I know. But that's what they do, and that's why you're getting fucked over. Because you got your heart on your sleeve. You're not gaming it out, girl. You don't see what I see. Look at his sleeve.
That's the conversation, right?
Right. Look at his sleeve. And she'll be like, wait. Whoa. He's got the same thing I got. And he's like, right. Which means that he values what I have more than you. So why don't we work together and why don't we get this motherfucker? You want that purse? I'll show you how to get that purse. You want that dinner? I'll show you how to get that dinner. You want your bills paid? Hey, whatever you desire, you let me know what you desire, and I'll show you how to use your femininity and your sexuality and get it. Because you know what? And the only reason, Matthew, is because he is coming to her as a liar.
Right.
He's being disingenuous. Or he's being weird because he wants to connect. So, guys, it's war, man. You can't get mad at women for being that way. And then that's why a lot of guys get mad at women. You know, they always say, Matthew, you know, these women ain't shit. They're a bunch of lying women. They lie, they deceive, and they're gold diggers, right? But what do these guys do? They lead with their wallet, right? They could lead with their wallet and lie to women. They lie first. Because the moment they walk up to the woman, what do they want? What do they want 9 times out of 10? Or damn near 10 times out of 10? Right, pussy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want pussy so bad, they're going to sit around and pretend they want a relationship just so they can get some pussy. See that? But then they want to get mad. They want to get mad at the woman for being dishonest or moving on or using me for my time, attention, and my money. But what are you dangling in her face? Attention, money, and time. Right. You're dangling in her face. So why are you getting mad at her taking advantage of you when you're trying to take advantage of her? And they don't even understand that. They think that they're the victims here. But the moment they say she's beautiful, sexy, and desirable, that's the moment they're going to come up with a concocted idea of, you know what? I know I ain't shit, but I'm going to pretend I'm going to be nice. I'm going to pretend to be a gentleman. I'm going to pretend to care. And I'm going to pretend that I'm that guy because I want that pussy so bad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then, real quick, Matthew, that's when the manipulator gets manipulated because he is so, he wants that pussy so much that and that's why I keep saying, Matthew, this is where the guys go wrong. They're playing poker with their cards faced the other direction. They don't understand. They got their hand and they just turn it around and say, yeah, or Uno for all you guys if y'all don't play poker or Uno, but you think you got the perfect hand. And she can read your fucking hand before you even know it, Matthew. What you got, man?
So she's seeing all the way. She's seeing like your why, like your reactions, your emotions.
She's not just seeing your why, she's seeing your thirst, Matthew.
Right.
Because you're too busy trying to prove everything when a man who knows himself doesn't have to prove anything. I don't need to explain why I walked away from her. I don't need to explain why I don't chase. I don't even need to explain why I don't need to fuck her. I'm not trying to fuck you. I don't need to explain myself because I don't fight for attention. I live by a simple rule, okay? Right. If it costs my peace in my kingdom, it's too expensive. The end. If it costs me to run behind it, beg, barter, lie, manipulate, deceive, it's too expensive for me. It costs too much. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. Ain't for it ain't for me. Can't afford it. Ain't for me. See what I'm saying?
Right. Real quick, the last thing that I wanted to ask is like talking about the like hierarchy of respect and love, right?
Yes.
I don't understand. You're showing her love, but you're not.
No. I'm showing her I love myself by giving her an opportunity to be with me. That's how much I love myself. I'm giving her a shot. I'm giving her a shot at greatness. I'm giving her a shot to see a real man for the first time. But arrogant enough to let her know if you fuck with me, you fucked up. You don't want to fuck with me. Shit, you gonna get caught up in this dick. And I'm arrogant enough to do that. But I'm just saying that I love myself so much that I demand more of her than her ass and her titties. Her ass and her titties can't even get in the fucking kingdom door. But her ass and titties with you, Matthew, she gets to sit on the throne, cross her fucking legs, and wear your crown and say, nope, this doesn't fit me. Bring it back and give me one that fits my head. That's how you guys move.
Right.
See, the biggest mind game in this, okay, isn't what women play. It's not about what women play. It's what you guys play on yourselves. You convince yourselves that you are not good enough. You convince yourself that you're not worthy. You convince yourself you're not desirable. You convince yourself you're not sexy. You convince yourself you don't deserve anything. And that's the problem. So women are just taking your current and pushing you along exactly where you have been going. You come in all fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Versus the man who comes in like all figured out.
Yeah, because that changes everything because you stop reacting. You stop trying to fix what was never broken.
Another question.
Yeah, what's up?
With that man, she wouldn't know what he is.
She doesn't know me because she never met me before. Okay.
Right. So that goes back to like what I'm saying.
From her eyes, I look like everybody else.
Right.
But when she starts talking to me, she's gonna recognize I'm not like anybody she's ever met before. I don't understand why isn't he scared of me? Why isn't he intimidated? Why is he looking at me like that? Why am I blushing? What the fuck is going on? Why am I getting butterflies? Why am I fucking wait, what is happening with me? Who the fuck is this guy? And wait a second. And she's doing it, she's sniffing, she's testing the air and all that. She's wait.
Yes, right.
Wait, you right. Here's the big one. Wait, here's the big one. Why isn't he trying to fuck fuck me. Well, what's going on? But yet, I feel so.
I'm feeling all these things.
I feel weird. I just feel weird about being around him. It's just weird because he's not my type. But yet, I'm reminiscing and thinking about that moment we talked because, man, my cheeks hurt. You want to know why our cheeks hurt, Matthew?
She's smiling.
Because I never smiled like this in a long time. And I had to call the fire department because I never blushed like this in a long time. And hey, did I eat something bad? My stomach is, it's gone now. But I had these it was like, I felt nervous. What the fuck, who is he? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Right. And Matthew, I shouldn't have a thought. Okay, Matthew, you know how when you see a woman and you met her already, and you know, like maybe it's hours later, you think of her, and then you sit and think about, man, I can imagine what it's like her sucking my dick. Yeah, I can see it now. And you go to a little dream world of her head bouncing on your dick, or you looking at her ass, you're like, yeah, I can see my dick hitting that pussy from the back, and it's rippling, man. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, what do you think what happens when she's eating some chocolate cake, talking to another guy or something, and then out of nowhere is this thought of, why am I thinking about his lips on my body? What the fuck? I should be thinking about, what the fuck? What? Whoa, hold on. Or Matthew, she's so intrigued that she's like, you know what? I know nobody's around, nobody's going to know. But when I play with my pussy tonight, I'm going to take sometimes a woman will play with themselves and there is a guy, but he has no face. You see what I'm saying? Until she, what women will do is they will pick the face that they want to put on the person that, you know, they would say, okay, maybe he's a rapper, a movie star, or some guy, right? They have a mental row of faces that when they want to when they want to be fucked by that guy, they'll say, okay, I'm just grabbing his paper. I don't know, Brad Pitt, Denzel Washington, right? Just anybody. They just grab a face. I don't know who it is. They grab a face and then they attach it to that person with no face, right? To get that thought that they're fucking that guy. So it's the same thing. So what happens when she's like, nobody's watching, Matthew, and I remember how you look, and you'll never know, but I'm gonna grab your face tonight, and I just want to see what it might feel like for you to fuck the shit out of me. And then she attaches your face to that no-face person, plays with her pussy, and comes. Now remember, Matthew, the only time you're gonna know, Matthew, is after she comes the first time and she's open enough. She say, you know what? I've already fucked you before. You'll be like, what the fuck?
Right.
Right. When a woman says, I've already fucked you before, you would be like, well, what are you talking about? See, I don't understand that. That's what they say to us. They've already fucked us before. And we don't even know. You don't know, but they fuck us before we even penetrate. Because they can imagine our face on that faceless person that's doing whatever that nasty shit she once done. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay. So you have any other questions?
Nah, that's it. Thanks, Steve.
All right, thank you, Matthew. And I'll throw you back in. Great questions, buddy. Great fucking questions. Good job, buddy. Good job. Matthew kicked ass, man. Wow, that was awesome. Area code 601, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 601 going once. 601.
Yes, sir.
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Edwin from Mississippi, and I got one quick question. You talk about, loving yourself. Doesn't mean emotionally loving yourself to a point that goes over the edge.
No, there is no emotionally any fucking thing with a man. That's feminine. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. There's nothing wrong with you being happy. Nothing wrong with you being sad. There's nothing wrong with you crying. There's nothing wrong with you feeling what you feel. But emotional means that that's influenced by a woman. So whenever you're emotionally doing something that's out of your nature or your wheelhouse, you shouldn't be emotionally any fucking thing, because that means that's influenced by a woman. That makes sense?
Right. I understand. Wow, I appreciate that.
All right. So you got any other questions?
No, sir. That's it. That was it.
All right. Thank you. All right. Go ahead and hang up. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you very much. All right, guys, get your crayons out. We're still chopping the game up. Let me grab this call. Area code 337. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir?
What's up? No problem. My name is Bryce, and I just have a texting question. That's it.
Sure. What's going on? What's the text message?
Well, I linked up. I got the number
wait,
from
sir. Can you
Facebook.
get off your speakerphone because you're breaking up? Can you get off your speakerphone, please?
No problem. I'm off my speakerphone. Is that better?
Yes. Now, can you tell her what is the text message she sent you?
Okay. So starting from the day, I got a number on Facebook and stuff like that. You want me to start from Facebook or up to this point?
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Do you understand what it means to read the text message?
Yeah, I know what it means to read the text message.
Okay, so why are you telling me the story versus read the text message? Okay, what did she say to you from the beginning?
All right, from the beginning, it was, I started off. I introduced myself. I told her what I'm here to do.
What do you, wait, no. What did you say? What are you here to do?
All right, I said, hey, I'm Hayden. I'm here to date and have some fun with you, not just for a night. I'm looking for something more lasting than that, but I'm not looking to marry right now.
Why would you say that feminine ass shit? You've already failed. What you woman, lie, woman. Why would you say all that bullshit?
Well, how could I clean that up?
No, we're asking you
Throw
why
that
would
shit
you?
away?
No, sir. No, stop, sir. I'm going to help you, but I got to show you where you fucked up. Why did you say all that shit to that woman? Did she?
Said all that shit.
Did she ask for all that information?
No.
So then
she didn't
why are you pushing all that fucking bullshit up on her? Like you're selling a fucking Tampax.
Okay.
No, okay. I'm asking you why. Why is not okay? Why?
Well, I said all that shit because I wanted to be honest. I just wanted to.
But you're a liar.
Let her know my
but you're a liar. So
I don't think so.
Okay, wait. So you saw her and you said, I want her as my wife?
No, I said I'm not looking to marry right now.
So what are you looking at doing?
I said I'm here to date, have some fun.
Wait. So wait. What is date and have some fun?
You know, go on dates.
Okay, why the fuck would why do you want to? Okay, dude, you're new here. You must be new. How long you been listening to me for, buddy?
I'm new. I'm just like my second time calling up here.
Okay, please understand. I appreciate you here. Okay, I appreciate you. You're new here.
I appreciate you too.
So I gotta let you. I gotta let you see the fucking mistakes. Okay, you don't see it. When you said I want to date her, you are a liar because you don't know her well enough to say you want to date her. What did she show you other than her ass, her titties, and her lips to show you?
Damn thing.
Thank you, H-Dog. You see what I'm saying, big dog? I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm trying to get you to game it out.
I'm with you. I understand that part.
Right, we're going to get you to your text. So what I'm saying is, so you started everything as a lie. Okay, so you started off wrong. So after you said it to her, what happened next?
All right, so this is interesting. She says, hey, well, thank you for being straightforward, LOL. I'm not looking to be married right now either. And after she said that, it was just stalemate for me. And I think it's because I just, like you said, I lied. So I just left it alone. I left it at that.
No, that's why. No, I got you. Wait, is this a text message or did you leave it? How long did you leave it alone for?
No, I left it alone indefinitely. I was like, all right, cool. Fuck, I'll fuck that one.
No, you didn't, Luke. Okay, you didn't. It was right in front of you.
But look.
No. Listen, we're gonna get there.
All right.
Relax. The problem
I'm not trying to waste your time, man. That's it.
But
all right, I'm with you.
Big dog. It's my show. It's cool. Because everything you're learning, my friend, is a teachable moment for everybody else where they don't fuck up. Okay.
I'm with you.
So I got you, big dog. There's no rush. I got you. We're gonna slow roll this. Now check it out.
Okay.
You didn't game it out because she said, I like a straightforward person, right?
Right. She did.
Okay, so you're new here, okay? So the thing that I teach young men here is whenever a woman makes a statement, we put her into an action. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the problem is you went into a bad action without doing, okay, you didn't look at the statement. She just told you the combination code, you missed it. What did she say? I love a straightforward person, right?
Right. Yep.
So the action is this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass in the air, and we're going to go get some ice cream Saturday at 7:00. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're going to read, you should have, she said, okay, you said the lie. She said that she likes a lie. She likes that you're straightforward. But you didn't reinforce it by telling her what to do.
Right.
And because you didn't tell her what to do in that moment, that's where the moment you left it alone, she's waiting for your dominance and your leadership.
Right.
But you left it alone.
Okay.
Why would you leave it alone? I'm just asking.
I didn't say
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Right.
well, look, this is why I left it alone. I left it alone because I was looking at the distance, and I was just like, you know what?
Wait, what's the distance? What's the distance? How far?
90 miles. 90.
So you can't go 45 and she go 45?
So, yes, that's very possible.
Oh, it is possible. And she can do the whole 90 if you do it right.
Yeah.
So, okay, so then what?
Okay, so then, like I said, I left it alone, and somehow my phone must have been in my pocket, and it reacted to the message the next day.
Wait a second.
So I got a message.
Sir, wait, sir. Okay, have you ever heard of Boo Boo the Fool?
No, I don't think you're Boo Boo the Fool.
Well, I must
at
be.
all.
I'm
telling you the truth. That's why I said
Wait. Let me hold on. Let me get this straight.
On my life.
No. I don't want you to die. Don't. No. Hey, wait. Hold on. Hey, wait. Hold on. Hey, God.
Yes, Steven.
He didn't mean that. Strike that from the record because he's not being
God,
honest.
I'm telling the truth.
Okay, listen. Listen real quick. Listen. Do you have a password protector on your phone? Yes or no?
Yes.
And your password protector means after a certain amount of time, your phone's going to cut off. And the only way to access your phone is by putting in the password or the combination or the scribbly thing to unlock it. Yes or no?
Steve, I understand what you're saying.
No, just yes 100%. Or no. No, just yes or no. Do you have
yes.
that? So what you're telling me, your phone's in your pocket, and you were walking in such a way that your thigh not only put in the combination code, and then it swiped over to her message, scrolled up, found her name, pressed the button, and then magically started typing words.
No, it did not type words. So it didn't type nothing. That's not what it did. I'm saying that I was on the dating app just swiping, and I put my so this is what I think happened. This is what had to happen. I put my phone in my pocket, and it must have rubbed up against and just reacted to the message. It didn't send a message; it just put a little emoji next to it. She was like, "Why that reaction?" And I was like,
"Wait! You're telling again."
I'm telling you the truth, Steve. I believe it or not.
No. I mean, if y'all wait. Again, I'm saying everybody listen to me. So you're telling me that your thigh or your hip, pressed her name and scrolled for an emoji to look for and put an emoji in her phone and then hit enter. And then hit enter.
It don't have to hit enter. It don't have to hit enter.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
Steve, I'm telling. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't telling the truth.
No. Hey, dog, I don't know what kind. Maybe. I got the new Samsung. Maybe. Wait, you got an iPhone, right?
This was on my iPhone.
Oh, of course. Okay, maybe y'all have some tech. Okay, my bad. For all you iPhone people, I know. Hey, I didn't know that you guys had technology that you could put in your pocket and let your hip or your fucking thigh talk for you. That's amazing. Wow, I didn't know that.
It is.
Maybe I need to get rid of my Samsung. Man, maybe I got the wrong phone because I had no idea that your hip and your thigh can send out an emoji.
I'm telling you, if you put your phone and you put the screen next to your hip, and maybe you're working out, exercising, it's a little moist. Yes, it will tap the screen.
All right. So what was the emoji that it sent? Was it a eggplant?
It was a It was the emoji. Like I was like, well, how the hell I'm gonna respond to this? But I had to be honest.
What emoji? What emoji?
It was a mad face emoji, which made no sense. So,
all right, she said to you.
Shall I carry on?
Yes, please.
Okay. So she said, "Why that reaction?" With a smiley, a little laughing emoji. After I looked at it, I was like, "Wait, what's your question?"
No, what did you say? Just what did you say when she asked the question?
I said, "Haha, shit. I don't know. I don't even remember doing that. How am I supposed to know?"
Oh my God! Shoot me in the back of Mama Do blah blah blah. Why are you playing footsies with a woman, dog? She's asked you why. You fucked up, so you should have cleaned it up. Okay, then what happened? What did she text next?
She said, "Well, I don't know either." I said, "Well, it seems to me like fate wants me to date you."
Fate wants me to date you. That's what you said to her?
Yeah, Steve, that's my best line.
Okay, then what did she say?
She said, "I don't think fate is ever wrong."
Okay, and then
I text back.
What'd you
What's
say?
up?
And what'd you say?
I said, "You sure about that?"
Stop right there. See? When she said
no action.
When she said fate is wrong, then all of a sudden the music should have came on and you should have been telling her, just said, you know what? Fate is wrong. Because the moment I reached out to you, fate should have told you I was the right man for you. I'm the man that's going to make you smile, laugh, blush, and make things wet on your body that you ain't used to having wet. So I think fate made a mistake. But you know what? We're going to give fate a pass right now because he doesn't understand who I am. But you can this weekend on Saturday, 7 o'clock. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what
y'all
you're saying.
guys.
You're setting up that date. I like how you're doing that too.
I'm showing her.
I just ain't there yet.
No, I'm just showing her that when she get with me, I'm gonna talk her out her pussy, dog. I'm that guy. But you're like,
yeah, that's why we ain't going to Dallas. We ain't gonna get around you. We gonna stay in Louisiana.
Okay, so all right. So then what happened? So y'all talked about fate.
Right.
Then what?
I said, well, shit, there's only one way to find out. Text me. So she texted me.
Wait. Why the text? Why not push it further?
What you want, to date?
Yeah.
Paul?
You're already texting her. So why not?
I know, but that's like on a dating app. That ain't for real.
Okay, listen. All right, look. This is what I would have done.
All right.
I would have told her, look, usually I would want to exchange information with you, like my number, right? Usually I would like to add, exchange the numbers. But I understand women today, and I understand that sometimes you don't trust people. So why don't we do this? Let me go and give you my IG. And then that way, if you don't like who and what I am, block me and it's cool. But that way, you think you're giving her an advantage, but you're putting yourself in a greater advantage. You see what I'm saying?
A greater advantage by giving my Instagram and saying what you said?
Yes. You want to know why?
Why, Steve?
Because your telephone can only text. Because if she doesn't have an iPhone, you can't do that shit or FaceTime and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, but
most of them do got iPhones.
But we can't assume that they do. Some may have Crickets and some may have AT&Ts and Google. We can't assume. But one thing I know for sure, that if I can get her ass on IG or WhatsApp, that means, or Facebook. If we can get on Facebook apps, I know that I can communicate with her in a way that most guys can't, which is going to give me an advantage, because then I can do voice messages, videos. No, not Snapchat.
Stories.
Right, not Snapchat. No. Voice, video, and going live. So that means my way of communication will reinforce what she said all the way in the beginning. A man that knows what he wants. A decisive man. Okay?
Right.
So then what?
All right. So then she texts you like, "Hey, it's Lakin." I said, "Yo, what's up, Lakin? What's up? It's Hayden. I just saved your number." And she said, "How are you?" And so I sent a voice message, and it was something like, "Yeah, I'm great." What did I say?
No, you're not great.
So look, I did not put her in action. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. But
I'm
look,
telling you, no, stop.
this next message is
Stop.
gonna be the last message,
Okay,
and this is where I'm at right now.
calm the fuck down. I gotta teach the other guys don't fuck up like you. 1
Oh
second.
yeah. Okay.
If a woman asks how I'm doing to put her in action, I don't know how I'm doing until you confirm our fucking date on Saturday at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Then I'll let you
I'm
know.
gonna have to get with that.
Come on, dog. You gotta get this game. Okay, so you
I'm
did.
gonna have to get with it. Like I do be thinking about it.
No, we don't think. Men don't think.
I've been watching you so long enough to know that you be saying put her in action, and that little reply you made with how are you doing, you know what you just said. I be thinking about that, but I can't say it in my own nature where it's true for me. So I gotta
wait, no, you can't say your nature because your nature is feminine right now, and anything.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, listen. With all due respect, anything you say is gonna come off creepy. That's why you gotta be careful about what you say. So it's cool. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be saying. So then what happened? What's the last message?
She was like, "Your voice, hard eyes. Sorry for the late reply.
Okay,
I've been so busy. I can already imagine what you say, but I want to hear.
No. So what did you say to her when she said your voice, hard eyes?
I didn't say shit.
So you ready to say something to her now?
Yeah, sure.
When did she say this?
Shit. About an hour ago.
Okay. So here's the game. I already got it gamed out. And I'm showing you how cold the game is. Now I'm gonna get you to try to think it through an action, but I have the answer already.
Please do.
Okay. She said your voice, hard eyes, and what else she say?
Sorry for the late reply.
All right.
I'm busy, so busy today. I'm finally just getting home and getting settled in.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. We can go.
I know it. Let's go, Steve. Come on, let's game.
All right. Okay. So let's talk about your voice, hard eyes, right? What do you think? What do you think you can say to her?
I would say, if you're really sorry for the late reply,
no,
give me something to talk about and send me a photo.
Will you relax?
Dang, I thought that was good.
Stop. Listen. She said your voice, hard eyes. That's the first thing. So what can you say from that? Your voice, hard eyes. What can you say from that?
So just from your voice is hard eyes?
Yes.
What could I say to that? If she said that in person, I would be like, man, shit, the first thing that comes to my mind is I know it's hard eyes. That's why I sent it.
Stop. She texted you your voice, hard eyes. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, come on. We're going to reply. Dog, gentlemen, look.
That's what I just replied.
What would you have said? Your voice, hard eyes. What would you have said?
I said, I know my voice is hard eyes. That's why I wanted to send you one. Or, something in that nature. I know my voice is hard eyes. That's why I decided to sing.
Oh my God. Oh man.
All right, let me ask you a dumbass question.
I'm glad I called you.
I'm glad you called too. Let me ask you a dumbass question.
Come on.
Have you set the fucking date up yet?
I ain't set no fucking date.
Well, then come on. If you think my voice is hard eyes,
you right. I'm playing right
wait till you go on the date with me Saturday.
Steve, that's what I'm talking about.
And look, the question isn't hard eyes. The question is, how many hugs and kisses are you going to get from me? Oh boy, man, God, it's a layup.
Steve, bro, you gotta open the school and just let me come sleep over there for a little bit and just follow you around and everything.
No.
I mean, it's kind of what you're doing already.
No, I got you, dog. I got you. I got you. All right, listen. So you got that part, right? All right, so you can go back and listen to that part, okay? Just send that to her right now. Just can you send that, text that to her right now, just real quick.
Text. Send it to her.
Yeah.
If
you enjoy my voice that much, wait till you. Come on, dog. Y'all can type fast. Come on, y'all are kids. Y'all can type. Come on. Y'all you're like.
Put your speakerphone.
Yeah, you act like you're on the Flintstones. Tink, 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 tink. Are you ready?
If you enjoy my voice that
much, then you're going to enjoy spending time with me this weekend on our date.
Spending time
This
with
weekend
me
on,
this weekend
on our date. Yes, Saturday at 7:00
PM.
p.m. Not a.m. p.m. Yes. And as far as the hard eyes,
At 7 p.m.
and as far as those hard eyes, as far as those hard eyes, please understand, I'm not that easy. And if you you can't just have hugs and kisses just for sending hard eyes. You're gonna have to do a little bit more. LOL.
I was voice typing it. I was saying it while you was doing it.
Okay, you got it ready?
Yeah, I said yeah. You can enjoy
All
my
right.
voice that much. Yeah, I'm about to send it.
Okay. Now wait, what was the second part she said? What?
Sorry for the late reply.
Okay,
I've been so busy
okay.
today, so I'm just,
There's no need to say, you'll never have to say sorry to me again. Let me know when you're done.
You'll never have to say sorry to me again. Hello, so
No, I'm not done. Because every time you say sorry, you're going to give me a reason to say, I know how you can make it up to me.
You said I'm going to give you a reason?
Every time you say sorry, you're giving me a reason to say to you, I know how you're going to make it up to me.
Damn, this is a long text.
Motherfucker, you going to say this shit or not, bitch? Come on.
Hell yeah, I'm going to say it. I'm just
Then shut the fuck up.
I'm
Okay, listen, dumb man. Okay, let me explain something to you dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, explain it.
Everything a woman says, you got to pay attention to, motherfucker, because it's game. And everything these women say is a way I'm trying to position you to get hugs and kisses this weekend. Or do you want those, yes or no? Do you want that, yes or no?
Yeah.
So then will you shut the fuck up and follow what I'm saying?
I'm going to shut the fuck up and I'm going to follow what you're saying.
Thank you. Then the last thing I want you to say is don't start something you can't finish.
And don't start something you can't finish.
And send it. God damn, dog. Y'all ain't gaming it out, dog. I'm just taking what. Okay, listen. When women talk to you guys don't look at everything or use things that can benefit you to put you in a position called sexual tension. And all I'm doing is taking what she's saying and what she's doing and her apologizing, and I'm using it to benefit you, young man.
But no, Steven, it sounds like a book. Steven, it's so long. What do I have to type so that long, Steven? Oh my God, what is she gonna think?
Can you just please follow it? Thank you. Just follow your boy, man. I got you.
I'm with it.
I got you. Guys,
I was just saying that for the folks out there.
No, don't say it for them. Don't worry about them. I'm just trying to show you, dog. If you just listen to Unc, I'm never going to put you in a bad situation. I just want you to see, as long as you follow what I'm showing you, you got this. Because women aren't used to men replying that way. So we're paying attention. We're paying attention to the compliment of the voice, number one.
Okay.
But we're also paying attention to her saying sorry to you, which is I'm reinforcing what I said in the voice.
Okay.
Now, and then watch this. I'm still going to take her in her long day after she replies back because I already know what to say next. That's how fucking cold I am. I'm just waiting for her to reply back. So send that. What I want you to do is send that to her. And then as soon as she replies back, you call my cake ass, okay? And I got you.
I'm going to call your cake ass.
All right, I got you. You call me back and I got you. So send that shit to her right now, okay, buddy?
All right.
I got you. You got this. It's the game, okay?
Right.
All right, respect. All right, man. That's what we talking about, the game, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what we're saying, gentlemen. When you get this game down, there's nothing a woman can't say that I can't turn into sexual tension. To turn it into fun flirting, not freaky, weird, and creepy. I'm saying I'm just utilizing what she's saying to show her that I have depth and range, and I'm the guy that is going to build sexual tension versus run behind some pussy. So guys, let's keep going, guys. Get y'all crayons out. Guys, you got a question, please ask. Let's continue. So gentlemen, as I was saying to you guys as joining us, is that all the hidden games that women play in the dating world that you are in the reality that you're in, only work on guys who don't know who they are. Okay? Just remember that, gentlemen, okay? And when you don't have the game, gentlemen, you are always going to be a puppet to that woman. But when you have the game, you can't be controlled. Because a man that is one thought, one mind, one way cannot be toyed with. He cannot be used, and he cannot be manipulated. Because as that guy, when I meet a woman, she's going to recognize one thing in me, that I'm cool being by myself. I don't need a woman to complete me. And I don't need a woman at all. I got me, right? And I don't need love because I love myself. What I need is somebody that is respectable. Not love, respectable. And if you can be a respectable woman and you can respect and honor the rules of my kingdom, then I will gladly let you in the door. See that? In the fucking door. Then that's the beginning. She got to do work. If she's in the door, that means, okay, she doesn't win yet. Because the next choose your adventure is she's got to show me why she's worth my time. Then she moves up. And then she's got to show me why she's worth my attention. If she can't do that, she can't even get the dick. She has to go away. And when y'all guys move this way, you fuck them up. Because they're not used to men that have diamond dick. Men that says, I don't need your pussy to fuck you. Because if you get hold of this dick right here, my mouthpiece alone to make you fall in love with me, I don't need my dick. I can just use my mouthpiece to get that pussy wet. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Guys, you got a question, please go ahead and capitalize your question. But most guys out here, and I got you guys covered, I promise. I got you guys covered. I want you guys to know there's nothing wrong with you. I'm just trying to let y'all see everything. This is not to belittle you, to make you feel small, or to make you feel like an idiot, because you're none of those things. You just don't know, okay? Because most of you guys are moving through life like passengers on an elevator that never stops. You're going up and down emotionally, depending on the woman. If she likes you, you go up. If she doesn't text you, you go down. If she says she goes on a date with you, you go back up. But if you're on a date with her and she doesn't give you any pussy, you go back down. If she says, I want to see you again, you go back up. But if she says, I want to be friends with you, you go back down. So gentlemen, as I'm saying, y'all are going up and down. But let me go ahead and grab this call. We'll continue 1 second. Area code 661. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? What's up?
My name is Emmanuel. I wanted to ask about the hieroglyphics you mentioned. So basically with the hieroglyphics, I'm not supposed to be trying to speak to be understood. I'm supposed to understand myself first and know my language. And then that takes away the looking for validation from the outside. Basically, am I getting that right?
Well, no, you got it all wrong because you're making it all about the fucking woman again. It's your mind fuck. You just got fucked over. What I'm saying is this. At 9 years old, I became a student of the game. And at 9 years old, I realized I had to connect with myself to understand me and my hieroglyphics that I'm going to create for every woman who is lucky enough to communicate, hang out with, get a text message, a voice message, or a video from me, or my dick, my fingers, or my tongue. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because I'm not making it about her at all. She is not special to me. She is somebody to you, but she's a nothing and a nobody to me. So she's got to work for me, but she gets you for free. Because regardless of what you're saying, you're always going to react to that pussy. You're going to go up and down, but never arriving anywhere like that elevator. You don't even realize that without direction, you see what I'm saying, young man? Direction, control, a sense of self, and being a student of the game, you are just a mark. And you know what she's doing? She's that you ever go in the elevator and some asshole just go and press and just some little dick, some little kid go and press all. You got to get to the 24th floor, but they press all the fucking buttons and shit. You go whoop, 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 whoop. That's how you live in your life, just like that, waiting for her to move you up. Because that's the foundation. When you guys, if you don't have these things, that's the foundation of your manipulation. Does that make sense?
So you said I'm waiting for her to move me to like the right floor in that analogy?
No,
I'm waiting for a woman to fix my life. Basically.
Well, yeah, because you're allowing her to put you on a floor. A man who doesn't know who he is cannot protect what he has. And when he meets a woman whose logic and emotions are aligned towards one goal, you lose. Remember, you're okay. Look, when you meet a woman, you're all out of alignment. When she runs into you, she's in alignment. Her logic and her emotions come together to take your throne because she's patient. She's patient enough where not only will you lose patience, but let me tell you what patience would do to you, young man. Y'all got to be careful. You want some pussy, right? I want to fuck her. Oh, I want to put my cock in her. I just want to spread her butt cheeks out and fuck her. Take my finger and put it in her butthole, whatever you want to do with it, right? So you want to do all that stuff. But you notice the patience women have? Because she knows this. If I can just keep them hooked like a fish, like when you go fishing. Oh, I caught one. So I'm going to reel them in a little bit, and then I'm going to let some go. Let him out a little bit. Take my time. And let him think he's getting away, and reel him in, and let him use all of his energy, and let the line go a little bit, and then reel it in a little bit more. So what she's saying is, you want to fuck me, but by the time I get done with your motherfucking ass, you're going to be emotionally connected to me where you want to date me versus fuck me. See, y'all don't even see it. Remember, when her logic and emotions line up and they're towards one goal of power, you don't stand a chance. You're fucked. Because what she's saying is that, what do I want you as? I mean, do I want you as food, friend, buddy, girlfriend, fix it, man, whatever, but you're not gonna get this pussy. But when I get done with you, you're gonna start caring about me. And you're gonna start to have feelings for me. And once I get you to become more effeminate like me, then you're fucked. Because then I'm gonna start fucking you. And then because most of y'all guys, y'all ever notice, young man, you want pussy but end up in a relationship that she breaks up with you, and then you're so fucked up, you want your ex back, you want her back, but remember, you're forgetting the first moment you met her, all you wanted to do was fuck her. All you wanted was a pussy, but because she's so smart, you ended up in a relationship that you never wanted to be in the first place. And then she dumps you, and then you want her back because you miss her, you care about her, and you want to make things right with her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's being like you said, out of alignment.
Right.
That whole thing.
To a woman who's aligned in herself. Because you guys out here don't realize, you guys think this thing out here with women is a love story. Fuck no, it's a power exchange. Every interaction is all about fucking control. Who leads it? Who follows? Who reacts? Who stays calm? The end. I will say it again. Who leads? Her. Who follows? You. Who reacts? You. Who stays calm? She does. Who's winning? She is. See that?
Yeah.
See that? But when you get this game, who leads? Me. Who follows? She does. Who reacts? She does. Who stays calm? Me. Hey, we exchange information? Cool. Whatever. So what? She calls me, tell me she's thinking about me. All right, so what? She says, I miss you and I care about you. All right, whatever. Oh, you're cute. Thank you. You have a pretty smile. I appreciate that. I like your dimples. Thanks. You don't have to say that, but I appreciate that. See that? You want to know why I'm calm? Because motherfuckers, y'all got to act like you've been there before. Y'all got to be like, hey, you have a nice smile. Can I see my dick pic right now? Huh? Oh my God. You know what? That is a real nice shirt you got on. Can I see your butthole? Oh my God. Why would you say that? You know, that's a really nice haircut you got. Well, can you come over and suck my dick right now? You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't even game this shit out. Y'all gotta, guys, y'all gotta be cool with this shit. Y'all,
That's
when
reaction.
when a woman recognizes you're calm like that, then she knows other women have already told you that. But if she tells you you're cute, you have a nice smile, and you're like, art, 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 art. Oh my God, really? Art, 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 art. Fish, fish, art, 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 art. What the fuck? She's like, oh man, don't tell me I'm the first one. Oh no. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she can recognize the inexperience when that reaction happens.
Right, and that
helps her get the power in the power exchange.
Hey, shout out. Hold on. I want you, shout out. Hey guys, I want y'all to see this. I'm sure this is a woman. Guys, check it out. Check it out. You know what Stacey Lee's saying, guys? Stacey Lee is telling all you guys out there, shame when you listen to me. What you guys should be doing like fuck boys is you should take a woman like me out to dinner. Because that's guys that do that and I don't fuck. Stacey Lee is saying right here is that, hey, guess what? You should buy me a drink and I just smile. You buy me gifts and kiss my ass and you won't get any pussy. But Stacey Lee, we appreciate you being here, baby girl. But please understand, we all know that when you play with your pussy, we know you play with your pussy to assholes like me. So whether these guys are going to be alone doesn't mean they can't get your pussy for free. So Stacey Lee, please understand, don't come in here thinking that you're going to try to change these guys' point of view by what? Kissing your ass and take you out to dinner? Fuck you. Nobody doing that silly shit. Anyway, back to you, caller. What's up? And hey, 11:11. Hey, Stacey Lee, go ahead and rub your pussy. It's 11:11, girl, and think about me. Don't come, but you're allowed to rub your pussy and think about me. All right, what else, caller? What you got, man?
Yeah, so basically the reason I'm out of alignment is because I'm looking at the woman versus learning myself, basically.
Well, yeah, you're out of alignment because at the end of the day, out of desperation for female approval, you automatically hand over your throne and your crown to a fucking woman.
My throne and my crown.
Yeah, so and I always say women defeat you in war, but women are not, you're not being hunted by women, guys. Please understand that. These women are not hunting you, okay? You're being hunted by your own lack of discipline because you enter every situation with a piece of pussy with the wrong intention of pussy. No boundaries, no discipline, no identity, no strength, no fun, no sexuality, no transparency, no seductive, no romantic, no sensual, no sexual, no smooth, no kinky, no dirt. All you think about is between her fucking legs. That's it. That's all you think about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you enter, right. So when you meet somebody emotionally sharp and aware of her influence, now remember, I'm not giving women credit, guys, because they're women. But when I'm saying to you guys, these women have more game than you because they're gaming it out. They can see that, man. She doesn't need to shout. She doesn't need to threaten. She doesn't need to fight. All she's going to do is withhold, tease, pray, and appraise and punish. Okay? Withhold the pussy to draw you in, praise you for the nice guy that you are, and then punish you for trying to be an asshole like me. Who do you think I am? Oh, I don't want an asshole and a jerk. hold on.
I want a nice, sweet, thoughtful, understanding, caring individual that knows that I'm just a woman and I'm going through things and I need somebody to understand that as a woman, and here she is texting another dude at the same time. As a woman, oh sure, I will come over and suck your dick. I'll be over in 5 minutes. Hold on, I'm talking to my mother. As a woman, I just need a guy to understand me.
And you fucking guys fall for that shit every goddamn time. You fall for that shit every goddamn time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because all it takes to control an unaware person is a person that's unaware of itself. And most of you guys don't understand that the game, okay, listen, you don't know the game exists until it's too late. Because in your mind, you think, love, you guys are in love, fuck love, it's pure. No, love is made up. Listen, okay, young man, you love your parents, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That love is an unconditional love, right? That's not the love that they push out into bears and Hallmark and fucking jewelry and diamonds and Christmas gifts. That's not the love they're using. They're taking love, unconditional love, and they're making a synthetic drug of love called, oh, I love you. You love me. I love you. Fuck her. She doesn't love you. She doesn't love you. Women don't know love and you don't know love. So how the fuck y'all talking about you love you, I love you, and you love me? Where the fuck is that person at right now? Nowhere to be seen. But remember, young man, she loved you, right? She loved you, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
It's just words, man.
It's just words, man. It's words. That shit doesn't carry any weight. The truth is, emotions are like currency, and they are traded and tested and used. And a woman's weapon isn't her pussy, okay? It's your reaction to the pussy. Her weapon is not pussy. It's just one day when she was in elementary school, mommy, I don't understand something. What's wrong, baby? I don't know. And Tommy, why is Tommy acting that way? What are you talking about? I don't know. Tommy's like telling me I'm cute. Why is Tommy talking to me? Or maybe it's Christmas or Valentine. Mommy, why did he buy me a Christmas gift? I don't even like boys. And then you know what her mother does? Her mother says, come here, let me talk to you for a second. You see this stack of 17 magazines or these female, hey girl, hey, look, hey, I want you to start reading these things. And then she's gonna be like,
oh shit, Mom, really?
You see what I'm saying? Because every young girl doesn't know what she possesses until somebody tells her what she actually possesses. And y'all guys don't even know what's going on. I tell all you guys out here that watch me, please, gentlemen, when you're in the store tomorrow, if you go to the store, I know y'all guys, when you put food on the conveyor belt, right? You only look in front of you. You look at the candy and the bubble gum and stuff, you right? You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
Why don't you take if you're looking straight, what I want you guys to do is look at 7 or 8 o'clock. Just kind of diagonally at 7 or 8 o'clock, and you will see them right in your face, and they've been there all along. Girly magazines, 17, teen girl this, or whatever the fuck it is. And don't touch it. Just look at it. Because in the front of them fucking magazines, they'll tell you, hey, 21 ways to get a boy to like you. 7 makeup. So that's what young girls are reading and shit. That are coming up and learning this shit while we're playing Tonka toys and video games, and we're not learning anything. So they kind of have an advantage over you. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is at the end of the day, her weapon's not her body, it's just a reaction to it, because she knows exactly when to show warmth, right? Oh my God, you're taking me on a date? Oh my God, I never had a carriage ride. You know, nose start growing and shit. Oh my God, I've never had a carriage ride. I would love to go with you, right? Know when to make you feel warmth. And then when she knows, right before she knows you're about to ask for some pussy or make it sexual, she knows how to pull away from you before you're about to say, okay, it's been 5 months, 3 weeks, 14 hours, and 23 minutes. Okay, now's the time to go ahead and try to see if I can get some sex from her. And she knows that you're about to ask for something that she was never going to give you in the first place. And that's when she knows how to pull away, because these women are smart enough to say, watch this caller, you're about to ask for some pussy. Isn't it odd for some reason she'll pop up? You know what? I just love my freedom. And you know what? I'm just not looking for anybody right now. You be like, what the fuck? How did she, I can't even ask her for no pussy. How did she know that shit? But what's wrong? What, did you want to say something? No, of course not. No. Oh, okay. Well, I knew there was something you wanted to ask me. But hey, can we see something? I want to have a conversation with you. Oh, sure. And she's like, hey, what's wrong? I'm just not over, that old breakup, and I just need time to myself. And but I'm sorry, I don't want it to make it about me. What were you about to ask me? Oh, nothing. It can wait till later. Are you sure? And then she's like, that's what I keep trying to tell you guys out here, okay? That's how women, you see what I'm saying? Okay, she knows you want pussy so bad. Okay, watch this. Okay, wait. She knows you want pussy, right? Hey, baby, let's go to dinner, girl. Let's go to dinner, girl. I want to take you. No, I don't want to go to dinner. Baby, come on, baby, please, baby, please, baby, please. Let's go to dinner. Okay, I'll go to dinner with you. All right? So appetizer, dinner, right before dessert. You know what? I'm enjoying this. Can I freshen up real quick? Oh, yeah, sure, girl. I'll be right back. She'll go in the bathroom. Hey, girl, call me in 5 minutes. Just hang the phone up. All right, bitch? All right. I'm back. So, oh my God, I'm having such a great, lovely evening and everything. Hey, you know what? Oh, wait. Hold that thought. Excuse me. Hold that thought. Hello? Mom, I told you I'm going to... Wait. Zombies? Dragons? Wait. Oh my God. Are you serious? No, Mom. No. But I'm on a date. No. Are you okay? Oh my God. Okay, Mom. Well, Mom, I'm on a date right now. I'll get you as soon as I can. And you be like, well, hey, what's going on? Oh, it's just my mother. She's been abducted by a UFO. And you be like, but what did you want to ask? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Hey, let's wrap this up. Is your mom okay? Oh, well, yeah, she was kind of hungry. She wanted a T-bone steak with that butter that's medium well. I'm sorry, I was trying to expose, but y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. But you guys be like, oh my God, let me be the hero. No, we'll bag it up. We'll bag it up. And watch this. Watch how she gets you. Ready? This is a beautiful thing. It's the index finger, the middle finger, and the ring finger. All right. Remember, index, middle, ring. She's either going to touch you on your shoulder, she's going to touch you on your leg, or she's going to touch your face. And she's going to say, you know what? I really, really like you. And you guys are fucking done. You see what I'm saying? Because she already knows you're going to ask for some pussy. So she knows when she has wasted, like, I'll give you one more example. There are women who have sugar daddies, right? We're not even sugar daddies. Guys that buy shit that don't get pussy. So there are guys that buy women things, and women will always say to them, hey, you know what? Oh my God, I want this purse. Hey, you remember I showed you guys, and back in 2012, remember I've been doing this forever. It was a video I used to tell you, sex, lies, and rinsing guys. Remember I told y'all to watch that. I don't know if it's still out, but write that down. Sex, lies, and rinsing guys. It was something that came out in like I think 2011, 2012. And it was about a bunch of women that posted things that they wanted on Amazon, I think, or wherever they posted it on, and men would just buy it because they wanted it. And all they would do is say thank you. So what she'll do is a woman will tap your resource and get all the free shit. But then when it gets close to you really getting tired of this and you really want some pussy, is when she cuts you off and goes about her way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is to you, young man, because I know your question, what I'm saying is that she knows how to keep you guessing, because guessing keeps you interested. And every time you overthink, you hand her the power. Every time you overcorrect, you hand her the power. Every time you lose composure, you hand her the power. Every time you chase, run, and beg or apologize, you hand her over the power. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's the influence she has when you show her your thirst, basically.
Yeah, because you are going to be a puppet pulled by her invisible strings. And you don't realize that your emotions, see, there's nothing wrong with your emotions, okay? Remember that, okay? There's nothing wrong with you having emotions, but you're not using emotions. You're being emotional. And once you're emotional and you're acting effeminate, then you are going to be played like a fucking piano. When she gets cold, you panic. When she compliments you like the elevator, you rise, right? When she ignores you, you collapse. And you're no longer leading, you're performing for her fucking attention. And men don't do that, man.
I see. Okay.
Okay? And what I'm saying, okay, yeah, you have another question or you good?
No, you can throw me back in. I'll be listening.
All right, go ahead and hang up on me. I'll continue. Yeah, just hang the phone up. Thank you, man. And that's exactly how you guys get trapped, because you guys confuse. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get this call right here. Area code 951, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 951 going once. 951 going twice. 951 last time. Okay, call back 951. All right, guys, let us continue. As I said before for you guys out here, the problem is that you have to understand the battlefield that you are on right now. This is not about hating women. This is not about, we're not red pill, we're not manosphere, we don't hate women. Let me do this last call. 951 for the last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
This is not about.
Sir, can you please get off your, sir, can you please get off of your speaker? I cannot hear you, sir. Stop, sir. Okay, I'm gonna call you back. Wait, bye. Wait, sir. I'll call you back. We gotta slow down. We gotta slow down. Okay, sir, can you please get off your speaker first? Because people can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Can you please, okay, are you off your speaker?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is your name and what's your question?
My name's Jose Monzo, and I have a question in regards to a situation that I've been going on for 5 years. And can you hear me?
Sorry, question starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. What is your question?
My question is, how could I get over a fucking woman that I've been needing as hell? I've been a needy person in regards to having validation, and I've been giving her all my attention. And I had a career before where I used to record music artists.
Sir.
Tell me. Sorry.
Sir, okay. You know this world's a funny place, right? You know why this world's a funny place? Because this world is made up of two things: meat eaters and grass eaters. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So sometimes we just got to understand our role in this world right now. And your role is, how long have you been listening to me for?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been listening to me for?
I've been listening to you for a year and a half already, since 2024.
So that's my point. You don't really want to learn, you want to grow. So what I'm saying to you is that you are a grass eater. And what you got to do is you just got to just lay on your back and let her keep walking all over you. You don't want to learn. You don't want to grow. And that's the truth. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So then why are you calling me if you want to be your bitch? I don't understand. Why you waste your time here? You've been here for a fucking year, and this is the fucking person you have become because you're not a student of mine. So why are you here? For what?
I just want to get your point of view.
Wait a second. You know my fucking point of view from a year ago. It's never changed. So listen, if you want to be your Tampax, be your Tampax. Don't listen, young man. Look.
Yes, sir.
I can't help you because you don't want to be helped. So your job, you have one job in this world, and that is to go ahead and hunt. I need you to go to Gander Mountain, and I need you to get all the deer equipment. And your job is to go deep, deep into the forest, and then get one of those cranes and haul it all the way up to a tree really high and screw that motherfucker in. And then you get all the technical equipment you're supposed to get, and you wait out there for days waiting for little Bambi to come by. And then after a week goes by, you see the deer and you shoot it, bam. And then you climb all the way down from your tree. You grab little old Bambi, you cut it open, you gut it out, you skin it, and you put it on your car. And then you drive your car all the way from the forest back to your house, where you go in your garage and you cut up Bambi's meat into veal and put it in your refrigerator. And then you go in your refrigerator and you go get the meat, you put it in the pan with some potatoes, some garlic or whatever, and you make a nice veal piece of meat. Ooh, it's so good. And then what you do is you sit it on the table and allow me to eat that motherfucker. That's your job.
And sir, can I ask you a question, by the way, by any chance? I appreciate you accepting my call.
What?
Okay, Mr. I respect your mindset about everything. And what I want to say is that my dumb ass don't fucking listen to shit, and it really disappointed. God damn.
Okay, sir, how old are you?
I just turned 30. I'm about to 31.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you have a handicap or mental disability?
I stutter. I mean, it's not a handicap disability, but
I'm not saying you stuttering is one thing. No, I'm saying, is there something off in you where you have to have medicine or you have to have therapy or something? Is there something off between your ears? It's okay. It's okay.
I do, sir.
Sir, it's okay then. It's cool. No disrespect. It's cool.
No, it's okay, Mr.
So no. What I'm saying to you, now that I know what you are and how you think, is that, listen, until you decide to stop being a rug, You are
Yes,
always going to be a rug, okay, sir? And that's the truth.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
No, you don't need to appreciate it because I'm not saying anything to be appreciated because you don't
Oh,
appreciate yourself.
sorry about
You don't have to apologize. Sir, please, you don't have to apologize. It's cool. But what I'm saying is that you have got to decide to get coaching or not. It's up to you. But I'm gonna let you go because I don't know if
Yeah,
this is the right place for you because you've been here for a year and you have not done anything with your life. And you're making it all about a piece of pussy.
That's my problem. That's my problem. And I'm sorry about that, man.
All right, you're
my
cool.
dad tells me my dad told me to always shoot that cabrón. Anyway,
sir, just get
I
some
don't want
coaching.
to
Get some coaching. Thank you. You have a good day, sir. You have a good day. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. You got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. And all you guys out there, please soak up this game. We appreciate all you guys. Let's continue to chop this up. Guys, you have to understand, what you don't understand is that you have to see what battlefield that you're on, okay? And like I was saying before, y'all guys, before I got the phone call, this is not red pill. It's not manosphere. It's not hating women or anything like that. It is me answering this next call, area code 267. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette. I meant to call back in a couple of days ago when I called in for the locations for the Halloween costume. I sent in the images that you told me to send, but I didn't get a chance to call you back.
Why?
Because I had to take care of something that came up right after I got off the phone, but I was able to send in the images.
What did you have to take care of, Cosette?
It was some important stuff on the side. It was like some family stuff I had to take care of.
Let me see.
But I sent it. Yeah.
Did you just send it?
No. I sent it the same day that you told me to send it. After the call, I was able to send it in.
When? I don't remember. What day was it? Oh, Cosette.
It was
All right.
Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday.
All right, Cosette. What city are you in?
Philly.
I think I gave somebody Philly already. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's see here. Let's see what we got for you, Cosette. All right, so there, I'll give you a few Halloween. And for all y'all don't know, we're the only one on YouTube. For y'all guys out there that's just wondering what I'm doing. So September 15th, because we have game, we set you guys up for a Halloween costume to wear. And we do it on September 15th, so y'all can have it. And then we have a Halloween costume to show you how to pick women up. Then I show you places to go because we're the only one I'm doing all the work. And all you got to do is show up. So Cosette, again, I said to somebody, there's a Philadelphia Halloween party cruise, Friday, October 31st at 9 o'clock. It's going to cost you $50 to get in. And I think you need to bring your ass to that thing right there, okay? The cruise.
Got it.
Let's see here. There is going to be, let's see what else they have in Philly events. Give me one second. Let me see if I can find something else. Let's see what this is. Let me see. This is a Philly Halloween party 2025. This is going to be the newsroom in Philly. It's going to be $17 to get in. It's but wait, this might be I'm sorry, you can't get in that one. Why does it say Philly and it says New York? No, you can't get in that one. Hold on, let me see here. All right, so let me see if I can find something for you in Philadelphia. All right, I got one. I got the cruise for you. Let me see if I can find a few more for you. Let's see here. Thursday, 6:30. Nah, I don't like that one. There's a club 1910 has a Halloween party Friday, October 31st at 6 p.m. And that's going to be at 1910 Washington Avenue, okay? But it's also going to have another one November 1st. That's going to be Saturday at 8 o'clock. It's going to be another grand opening, some kind of a grand opening. I don't know what that is. Also, there's going to be let's see here. Here you go. A Halloween. It's almost for a Halloween costume party. And this is going to be at the Spades Restaurant and Lounge, October 31st at 10 o'clock p.m. And the last one I got for you as the cruise, but they have another one. There is a haunted ship Halloween party. Now this one is going to be at the Ben Franklin yacht, the first one I told you, but this one's going to be at the Mosh Hulu, I think it's called. It's a haunted ship Halloween party, Friday, October 31st at 9 o'clock. It's going to cost $23 to get in. Now, here's
Got it.
one. They have an adult Halloween party Saturday, November 1st at 55219 Broome Mall Street in Philadelphia. That's going to cost $17, okay? So I gave
Got
you a
it.
few of those. So you got those. So you should be able to be fine for this Halloween weekend, okay, my friend?
Yeah, I got a long list of stuff that I can now go to. Thanks, Steve.
All right, you got it, brother. You got it. You get this game, man. Appreciate you, man. I would throw you. Go ahead and hang up on me, buddy. But guys, you're welcome. See, that's the thing about this show, guys, that no one else does on the internet. Not only do I set you up with Halloween, I show you trick or treat game, how to meet women at Halloween parties. I showed you how to set up Halloween parties. And then I also show you Sex-a-ween, where you can make a woman play with her pussy through masturbation or give her a sexual experience that she's never had before with a Sex-a-ween invite absolutely free. And that's what's so beautiful about this show right here. But let us continue, guys. Got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. Let us continue, guys, and let's soak up this game. As I was saying about the battlefield, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, this is why you guys have to think about what is going on. See, the thing is, for many of you guys out here, the game is always going to be the cure, but it is also going to be the test, gentlemen. The game doesn't come from reading quotes. It doesn't come from listening. It doesn't come from podcasts, lying to women, deceiving women, manipulating women, or playing games with women. It comes from you. Remember, I keep telling you guys, most of you guys right now in the reality that you're in, you're either in the future or you're living in the past. When you see a woman, sometimes y'all go in the future, I want to fuck her. That's the future that you have. Or you see a woman and feel like I can't get her because the last woman I talked to turned me down. So remember, guys, most of you guys are either operating from a future or a past, okay? And for most of you guys don't understand that you don't notice when your emotions spike. And you don't understand the feel and the rush that you get when a woman texts you back. And when your mind starts racing for validation is where everything begins. Because the person who can actually slow himself down in those moments, you've got to slow yourself down. You cannot operate off of a sexual impulse that you want pussy so bad where you're not gaming it out. That's why I always tell you guys, y'all think because a woman smiles at you, she doesn't want to fuck you. That's just an impulse that you have. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the goal isn't to outplay her. This is not playing games with women. This is about rising above the bullshit that she's used to doing to those suckers out there. And the only reason those manipulators' tactics work with those guys and not you guys is because they are so busy trying to engage with that woman because they want her pussy so bad. They feel like they've got to put up with her bullshit, and men don't do that. We don't move that way. You can't manipulate what doesn't respond. You can't guilt trip someone who doesn't feel guilt. And you can't seduce someone who is already complete. One thought, one mind, one way. See, the game is always going to serve you, not the other way around. And shout out to the 164. I appreciate the 164. Thank you all, 164. We appreciate you all. And I hope this information is helping you guys out here. And if you are brand new to the show and you have not subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe. Hit that notification and soak up this game. We have so much to teach you. And guys, because Halloween's almost done, we've got to get y'all prepared for Sucker Me season. That's going to be next. Sucker Me season. We're going to prepare you for that next. Because I want women to buy you shit for Sucker Me season, not the other way around. But we'll get into that soon. But for all you guys out here listening to this game, you guys, again, I want you guys in your world that I want you to create for yourself should be the greatest fortress known to man. A weak individual, and I'm not saying you guys are weak, you just don't know that you always have the gates open, hoping that a woman brings in peace. Okay? And you have to learn the game. You are built on what you stand on. It is not to, guys, the walls that you create are not, okay, right now, like I told you, you guys are the third pig. But the walls that you create are the fourth one. It's not isolation. It's saying that every boundary that you have as a man is a filter that is going to keep out the wrong people, especially women. And when a woman tests your boundaries, she's not being evil. She's just verifying and making sure that you're actually the guy that you say you are. And she wants to know that you're real, because deep, deep down, every woman wants to feel safe. But safety comes from a man who can't be swayed. And I understand you want pussy, but when you want pussy, that means you can be swayed by pussy. So when we talk about these tactics that we're about to talk about right now, I'm not talking about tricks to avoid, gentlemen, okay? Okay? It's just a reflection to see where you lack the control, okay? Because every tactic is going to expose a blind spot in who you are. That's all this is, gentlemen. This is not to tear you down or beat you down or anything like that. We want you guys to be great men. And this is why awareness and the game must come before you date. It is so important that you've got to stop meeting women. You've got to start meeting yourself. And I'll get to that in 1 second. 678, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
My name is Aaron. And my question is on, like, if you could further explain
yes,
that when you said you're built on what you stand on.
Yes.
What are you saying when you're saying that?
Okay. It kind of goes in perfectly good timing, Aaron. So this is why when I was 9 years old, I never understood why women were giving my mentor like shit. I never understood it until I became the student. And I realized that I had to stop making everything about pussy and start to learn me. But before I could learn me, I had to realize I have to meet myself first. I have to see, Aaron, you have to meet yourself to know why a woman triggers you. You've got to meet yourself to look at the wounds that are left behind with every woman who has turned you down, who has said no, who has broke your heart or make you feel small. You've got to look, don't run from the wounds, but also you've got to meet your habits, the things that you do to make women think that they can walk all over you. Because if you don't, somebody else, a woman, is going to discover them for you. And when she discovers your triggers, your wounds, your habits, your weaknesses, and your thirsts, and your worries, and everything in between, it's not that a woman is going to use that against you, but she will use it against you if you try to manipulate her out her pussy. If the moment you lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, and she already knows, some of them will let you go, but some of them are going to fuck you over. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all of you, and to you, Aaron, her power only exists in the spaces where you guys, listen, this is deep. I'm going to slow it down. Her power only exists in the spaces where you haven't taken responsibility or accountability for yourself. Do you see why the red pill fucks you over? Because
I never took accountability for my fear.
Right. And
or for when I go up to her and I'm looking at the ground, or I look away.
Exactly. And that's why, see, a woman can never exploit discipline. See, this is why we always have the battles with the red pill and manosphere, and why young men say game ain't real because her hypergamous nature, and game ain't real because they'll use you in their lay counts and all that. I am the only YouTuber there. Gentlemen, that'll listen to me if you're brand new. There is not one YouTuber, not one, that teaches you about lay counts like I do. For every guy that talks about a lay count, I'm the only YouTuber that tells you y'all are looking at it wrong. You got to look at her finger and dildo count. That will always beat her lay count. Her dildo and her finger count will always beat her lay count for all you red pill people. But Aaron, back to you. She can't exploit when you are locked in. She can't manipulate self-control. She can't manipulate authenticity. She can't manipulate decisiveness. And she can't confuse a man who knows his worth. You see what I'm saying? Because when I'm locked in, okay, look. Because I'm locked in myself, Aaron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? If she pulls away, do you think I'm going to chase her, Aaron?
No, hell no.
You motherfucking right. If she says, you know what, Steve? I don't like the fact that you have other women, and I don't think this is the right place for me. You think I'm going to change who the fuck I am for her?
It's cool. Take care.
There you go. Hey, hold on, hey, just hold that line right there. Steve, I don't like the fact that you don't want a relationship.
It's cool. Take care.
Hey, Steve is perfect. Steve, I don't like being a notch.
It's cool. Take care.
Exactly. Because I don't give a fuck what she said. Fuck. Guys, it's not being mean. Fuck what she says. Why do y'all let nothings and nobodies tell you how to dictate your kingdom? And Aaron, am I being mean to women?
No.
Exactly not.
And okay.
Wait, hold on, Aaron. Because what y'all don't understand, see, you know what, Aaron? People are not going to understand what I'm saying because they think I'm being mean to women. Because you make them somebodies, then they haven't earned shit. Nah, not with motherfuckers with game. What did they say in the tutors? Vasali's. You say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing. So that begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? So, gentlemen, if she is not giving you any pussy and she's playing games, beating around the bush, she is a nothing and a nobody. So why would you entertain her? Why waste your... If you have value, why would you bring a piece of shit ass woman that's gonna fuck with your feelings into your life, Aaron? Why do that?
You wouldn't.
Exactly. Because when you get this game, I don't give a fuck what she's doing because I don't care. And that's what makes them want me that much more. They care about me because I don't give a fuck. And it's not, listen, Aaron, you know I don't play games. I just don't give a fuck until what, Aaron? She gives me a reason to give a fuck. Aaron, she cooks. Aaron, she buys you things, watches and jewelry and colognes. She goes grocery shopping and fills up your refrigerator knowing, oh shit, you know what? Last time I was over Aaron's house, he didn't have much orange juice and milk. But since I'm in the neighborhood, I'm grocery shopping, let me grab an extra milk and let me grab extra orange juice so my baby won't be thirsty. You see what I'm saying, guys out here? That's what makes her a something and a somebody. She ain't shit if she ain't doing anything for you because her pussy ain't nothing. It's just a hole. But I'm listening to you, dog.
when you're talking about like how we're doing, because I'm seeing the things in myself where, like I just said earlier, just the small things that are like the habits that I kind of like just let slide of all like the bitch ass shit that I do.
No. Choices. Y'all have beaten down that word. Habit called me up and said, Steve, can you please tell those motherfuckers to stop using my name in vain? It's not a habit, motherfucker. It's a choice.
My repeated choices.
Thank you, man. Y'all. Wait, gentlemen. If you look behind the door of a habit, it starts with a fucking choice. Y'all don't wake up just having habits. You choose the shit you want a habit to become. So can y'all please, Habit called me the other day or sent me an email and said, guys, Steve, can you please tell these young men, stop using my name in vain because they are using me the wrong way. It's not a habit. It's a choice.
Yeah, because I choose it every time I do it. It's not like it's some automatic ingrained thing.
Yeah, but you want to blame, you want to blame a habit as if.
Yeah.
So the alcoholic becomes an alcoholic out of fucking habit, or does he choose to keep drinking that shit? See,
he chooses.
But then he would say, "Well, I've got a drinking addiction. I've got a habit. I can't put the liquor down. I've got a habit." And the habit's like, what the fuck did I do? Why are y'all using me wrong? Versus the habit of the game. And the habit of the game is working on me, myself, and I. That's the habit. Your habits, when your habits have something to do with somebody else or something else, that's a choice. You know, women, drinking, drugs, begging, manipulating, lying. Those aren't habits. Those are fucked up choices. But when you're doing things for yourself and not making it about pussy, then you can have a habit. Does that make sense?
Well, but that's some shit that's in the game, though, is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, of course. Right. That's why I'm trying to educate you a little bit, because I have a habit of just being me. And I have a habit of always putting my bid in. I have a habit of making her smile when I choose to. I have a habit to walk away. I have habits because they're mine. They're not rooted in a woman or something outside of me. And if you notice from your reality, your habits stem for things outside of yourself. Think about how y'all communicate. Every habit that you have has to do with something else, a drug addiction or a habit or addiction, drinking addiction, or the habit of doing the same things over and thinking about you'll get a different result. That's outside of you or for somebody else other than you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And when I'm using that language, I'm really trying to like lessen the brunt of like what I'm saying, like make it sound, more acceptable.
Right. So if you look at what Beautiful's saying, she says, I love a man that doesn't settle for less than he deserves. You see that? But do you think, not even Beautiful, but you think any woman meets motherfuckers like that? That's rare.
Oh, shit.
Because, okay, listen what she's saying. I love a man, not like a man, not interested in a man, love a man. But women don't love men because y'all don't love yourselves, because you settle for anything. And when you settle for anything, that's when they walk away from you and don't mess with you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The next part, the Halloween game. I sent you an email.
What state?
Minnesota. One thing though, I'm not 21 yet. I'm 18, so.
All right. All right. So you're just trying to make it difficult for your boy. But wait a second.
Let's see what can happen.
I don't know. You think you can stomp me because you're 18 and shit? Oh man. Hold on, man. I'm about to fuck you up. Watch this, bitch. You think that just because you're 18, you can't get with women who are in college right now and going to these events? All right. So how far are you from the University of Minnesota?
Oh, I'm close.
Right.
I'm close. Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
by the city.
All right. So the University of Minnesota has a Halloween night for undergrad students. Let's see here. Let me find some more of a shit from Minnesota. Hold on. All right. If you're in the University of Minnesota, Minnesota is going to have a this is called let's see, Escape Halloween. Let me see. This might be at the Kiss Lounge. Let me see. Hey, guess what? Escape Halloween Eve Haunted Double. Wait, let me click on this shit. Fuck, this too much. Okay, here we go. Escape Halloween Eve Haunted Double Rooftop Party for guess what? 18 and up, motherfucker. And this is going to be October 30th at 10 o'clock till October 31st at 2 o'clock at the Kiss Lounge and Rooftop at 1400 Lagoon Avenue, Minneapolis.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, 18 and up, motherfucker. You thought
God
you
damn it.
thought 'cause you 18, you thought you gonna stomp your boy. I told you if you get this costume, I'm gonna find you some pussy. I ain't done, motherfucker.
God
Hold
damn.
on. Let me see if I can find another one, dog. You make me feel some kind of way like you didn't believe in your fucking boy, motherfucker. Hold on, let's see here. Now, wait a second here. Now, are you into Indian, Afghan, and Pakistan women?
Yeah.
All righty. So let's see this one to make sure. Damn it. It's 21 and older. They have a Bollywood party. Oh, okay. You can't go to the Bollywood party. Yeah, them Indian women. Bollywood, shout out to you. Hold on.
They be at the U of M too.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna see if I can find another one for you. Let's see here. This is gonna be, I gotta make sure I gotta get 18 and older. Here's another one. Escape Halloween. What is this? Party at the Region 18. This is gonna be October 31st at 10 o'clock p.m. to November 1st at 2 a.m. It's going to be at the Region Nightclub, 2901 Hennepin Avenue, Minneapolis.
Oh, that's Rain? That's Rain?
Yeah, Rain, yes, nightclub. And it's 18 and up, motherfucker. There you go. Another one that you can get to. You'll get your little cake ass. It's only $10 to get in, dog. It's only $10 to get in.
Is that on the 30th too?
That's on the 31st. So you can maneuver to you can go to one day and then go to this one and roll it right on in. All right. So, but also, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to Minnesota, find out around your area where there's a billboard for colleges, because I don't know if they do that anymore because it's digital, but find out because they always post parties and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying? They always post parties and things like that for youngsters and shit. As 18, because you're legal, but what I want you to do, I want you to be at these places, especially college. This is why I always tell you guys out here to go to the art district and do the nude modeling, but y'all don't want to listen to me. I always tell y'all guys, do the nude modeling because you can learn from other women and get to events. See, because you didn't game it out, you could have gamed it out by talking to women and finding out, but wait, this is a girls' night out Halloween party, but I'm going to see, hold on. Let me see if it's for 18 and older. Okay, here we go. Girls' night out Halloween party. Girls' night out. You ready for this one? Sunday, October 26th.
Oh, shit.
This is going to be from 4:30 to 7:30 p.m. Location 2158 Rice Street. St. Paul, 18 and up, free parking. And this is a girls' night out. So this is when you'll get some college girls, okay?
Beautiful.
All right. So just remember, guys, the thing about this show right here is that what is different from us and everybody else is that we are always trying to put y'all in a position if y'all have the game. And I always told y'all that way. Let me see. I got one more. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Let me see if this is 18 years and older. Let me see if this is 18 and older. Hold on. In person. Let me see. Cover charge $20. 21 and up. Can't get it now. All right. So you're good, dog. I gave you a few of them. So you're good to go. Okay, big guy?
Yeah. And so on that billboard, we're talking about this could be like a physical place, like in the college town, or like an app or something.
Yeah, you just look it up your college town. Wait a second, sir, these women are not bots. They're just saying, why don't you shut your bitch ass up and learn? And if Jesse, if you got a problem, get your fucking ass out the room. Fuck you. How about that? Anyway, back to you, sir. So yeah, what I'm saying is that this is why I always tell you, when you go to McDonald's in a college town, or do you go to Starbucks?
I stopped going once you.
I'm saying if you go to Starbucks and get a Laka Chake mocha frappuccino with whip and cum sauce, whatever the fuck y'all guys got. Okay, so if you're cool with the women there, see, remember, let me let you, which you all guys don't understand. Y'all fail this. Now, guys, I'm going to help y'all out in December on this. See, what I used to do is that I would talk to the guys. You know, if I ever saw a guy that I knew in line, like if I went to Walmart, right, and I saw a guy, or whether it came or whatever store I went to, and I saw a guy I knew at the cash register, I'm going to go to his cash register. Why do you think that is?
Oh,
because every time I go through,
I don't know.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, how you doing, Aaron?" He'll be like, "Hey, Steve, how you doing today?" "Oh man, I'm good today, Aaron. Man, that's cool. All right, hey, Aaron, you have a good day." Then I see you again. Oh, there's Aaron again. "Hey, Aaron, man. Hey, what's up, my dog, Aaron? Hey, Steve, what's going on?" Da da da. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So then around this time, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Aaron, man, hey man, what you getting into, man? I know you go to college and shit. What you getting into?" "Oh yeah, me and some girlfriends are going to a Halloween party." "Really? Aaron, where's my invite?" "Oh shit, you want to go?" "Yeah, they college, right?" "Oh yeah, they fucking right." "Yeah." "So wait, where's the costume party?" "Oh, it's gonna be at 555. Let her suck your dick lane." You see what I'm saying? So where you went wrong is that you gotta use everybody for your benefit, meaning not use them, but everybody is not going to the bar. So most of these young kids are going to Halloween party. Okay, especially, dog, I want you guys, y'all don't see it. They just left high school. No mommy, no daddy. Drinking, drugs, sucking dick, kissing women, licking pussy, having trains ran on them, and fucking, and then some studying. Do you think that these women are going to be home on how? Now, some of them might, but the majority of them are going to find the skimpiest outfits. They're going to get to these fucking parties, and they're going to have a good time. And you guys need to be there, okay, Aaron?
Hell yeah. Okay, so this could be something like at the cafes I go to.
Yeah.
The bartender's there.
Yeah, yeah. What y'all doing Halloween? You still got time? What you doing Halloween? "Oh, nothing. We there's a Halloween party I'm going to." "Oh, really?" Yeah. There's a Halloween party, probably gathering of 40, 50 people. "Oh, really? It's a costume party?" "Oh, where's my invite?" "Oh, sure. You want to go?" Hey, watch this. But Gary, watch this. Aaron, I'm about to add some flavor to it. Watch this. Now, hold on now. I know, look, it ain't no trick or treat. Look. Wait, hey. Wait, who's going? "What you mean who's going?" You got some of your girls going?" "Yeah. Let me see who's going." Oh, wait, wait. They don't do this with the guys. They don't do that. They don't do this thing. It doesn't open for you iPhone people. It's flat, but I'm saying she has a Samsung that opens up. So she opens her Samsung, her Samsung, and she's like, "Well, she's going and she's going." And you be like, "Oh," you be like, hey, let her know I'm gonna come, and when I come, I'm gonna stop by and say hi to her first. Let her know I'm showing up. because when you find out who's going, because all the women are connected to their girlfriends. And I'm not saying all of them have IG, but most of these women in colleges have that connection. So you're like, oh yeah, this girl's going. Oh yeah. Let her know that I'm gonna talk to her. Oh, wait, you gonna talk to all my girlfriends? Only the ones I'm interested in. So who's next? No. Hey, that's going to be number 3. You crazy. Oh, yeah, that's going to be number 3. And you know what? I'm going to tell you it's time for number 3 when I walk in that party. You see that shit that I'm talking about? That's the game.
All right. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
All right, Brandon, you had to call me because Brandon called me. I don't know what you're talking about. Aaron, okay, so you done, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All right,
sir.
respect to you.
Appreciate you.
All right, you got this, Aaron. Have a good time, man. Have a good time at your Halloween party. Guys, lines are open. Guys, got a question. Brandon, call in. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's get this game, okay? This guy, I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. All right, we already answered that question. Yeah, it was a great call. All right, guys, let's get to this game, guys. All right, so guys, what are things that women are going to do to you? Now, gentlemen, please understand, when I say this, please do not get mad. Do not get angry at women. This is not to piss you off and go red pill and get mad at women. I'm just telling you what's going on. But let me get this call real quick before I get you. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, this is Brandon Alexander.
Okay.
So so I mean you gave me coaching on this not too long ago.
Okay,
actually,
she texted you back. What happened? What did she say back to you?
She never texted me back though. So I mean
So then what the fuck are you talking about? She texted you. What the fuck are you saying she texted you?
No. I was saying like at the end of it, like I was just like in the chat, like people were talking about the bartender and shit, and I was like,
all right, Brandon. All right, goodbye. Okay, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you. Respect to you. I'll throw you back in, man. Okay, guys. Let me explain this game to you. I said, please don't get angry. We're going to talk about some things, okay? I want to talk about what is called the worst of them all, what is called an emotional yo-yo. And most of you guys out here have no idea that y'all are being played until you are already dizzy from the highs and the lows, trapped in a spin of her emotional yo-yo. That's what we call it, because it starts off innocent for many of you guys out here. One day she's warm and affectionate, laughing at everything you say, looking at you like you're the only man in the world. And the next day, she is distant, distracted, and acting like your existence barely registers in her eye. And right there is the shift in which she hooks you in, okay? Because in your mind, once it tastes, listen to me, once it tastes an emotional reward from a woman that you want to fuck, you chase it forever, trying to recreate the same high. And that's where women get you. This is about her controlling the rhythm of your emotions. So she becomes a source of both your pleasure and your pain. And it doesn't mean women are mean. I want y'all to understand this, man. I keep telling y'all when logic and emotion come together, they're gonna fuck you over. Okay? She is gonna give you validation when it pleases her, and she's gonna take it away when she doesn't. And over time, you're gonna learn how to be a good performer for peace by adjusting, apologizing, and chasing that woman. And what you guys don't understand, and guys, this doesn't make women bad, okay? Because at the end of the day, the lesson of the yo-yo, okay, is that you don't see it, you don't understand it. It's not about her at all. It is always going to be about you. And if she can still make you panic when you're around her, you have work to do. If her silence breaks you, okay, you're still a student for her. And the moment you look at her with inconsistency, she's going to dog walk you. Because always remember, man, this is just a test that women throw at you. But here's the cool thing, okay? Because it doesn't come with a warning sign. She doesn't announce, okay, guys, y'all want to fuck. I get it. But you lie to them. You manipulate them. You deceive them. You play games with them. And I keep telling you, you guys are so busy looking at the bait, her ass and them titties, her lips, her skin and her body, that she just doesn't announce the rules, okay? She just changes the rhythm. She is smart enough to flood you with attention, messages, affection, eye contact that feels like sunlight. You relax, you open up, you start believing that this might be real. Listen to what I'm saying. First it was, I want to fuck her. I want her pussy. I want to come all over her. And then one day she floods you with attention, messages, affection, and you feel it. And then the man that wants some pussy doesn't even realize he pivots. Guys, this is Boiling Frog 101. Ladies, I'm sorry. I don't mean to fucking blast y'all like this, but this is the pivot. You wanted to smash, you wanted sex, you wanted to lie, but all of a sudden, you start believing this might be real. She might be the one. I might want her to be my girlfriend. I want to date her. I might want to be in a relationship with her. And then all of a sudden she withdraws. She's busy, distracted, cold. And then that's where you become addicted. That's where she runs the game on you, because you're the one now. You're not thinking about the pussy anymore. You're thinking about the thing that she made you feel. Because remember, guys, you're playing, I'm just being nice saying checkers. You're playing tic-tac-toe versus her playing chess. And while you're analyzing it, remember, guys, quicksand, it works both ways. The more you think about her, the more you sink in. The more you analyze, the more you sink in. The more you wonder what she's doing, the more you sink in. The more you ask questions, the more you sink in. And then what happens is the high becomes the bait and the low is the leash. And that is how women get you guys. Because most of you guys out here don't understand that you're going against an opponent that is smarter than you. I'm not saying you're ignorant, and I'm not saying she's smart. I'm saying when it comes to the dynamics of you thinking you can lie and manipulate a woman out of her pussy. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here, that's what I'm saying, okay? And I'm saying for all you guys out here, which is very, very important, okay? All right? I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is why women can play the game with you, how they can withdraw. And you guys are always trying to fix it. But what does it mean? What it means is something that you guys have never learned. And hold on, God damn it, Brandon, what's up, man? What's up, man?
Hey, so you just said that that we get off on a high, right?
Yes.
The woman.
Yes.
So like, can that apply where like maybe we're giving her too much attention, like at the beginning, you know?
That's part of the high.
Oh, okay.
That's
so
part
like,
of the high. See, you're so busy chasing that mythical thing called love, like a woman's chasing that mythical thing called happiness. You don't understand. You don't love them. You don't love them. They're supposed to love you because you love yourself. But when you love somebody that doesn't love themselves, then what are you saying about yourself? She's like, how can you love me? How can you love me when I don't even appreciate or love myself? Because these women don't love themselves. They like themselves. Okay, let me get you that. They care about themselves more than you do. Y'all don't even like yourselves. So that means when she runs away, you're sad. Oh my God, but when she comes back, and let me tell you how cold women are. Oh, women know how to come back. And when they come back, you melt. And that means that your worth is depending on her permission. And that's what makes you deeper and get caught up. You see what I'm saying?
So really, that's kind of what obviously she sees, because really it's supposed to be lit already, like at our home base.
Right, because that's why you shouldn't love. Detach yourself from that love bullshit. Detachment doesn't mean cold. It means control. It means you can love without losing who the fuck you are. But you guys mistake love and attachment for depth. And that depth only exists when you can breathe under her fucking water. And that's why y'all always drowning. And then guess what? The guy that wants the pussy in the beginning has a relationship, and then she cuts your nuts by breaking up with you. Because she knew all along, and I'm sorry, ladies, I don't mean to bust y'all. She knew all along, gentlemen, the end game was going to be her dumping your punk ass, and you're going to be miserable. You're going to be miserable. You guys start out, well, yeah, I just want to fuck her. I just want a one-night stand. And then y'all don't understand why y'all wake up and, how do I get my girlfriend back? How do I get my ex back? How do I get my relationship back? How do I get the situation I'm in back? And you don't even realize it because you are leading with desperation so bad. That woman is patient as fuck. You know those medieval things where they like galloping with horses and knights and shit. One group, like if you watch Napoleon, I love Napoleon I watched it on Amazon Prime. Fucking love that movie, especially as surround sound when they're blowing up the ships and shit. Oh my God. Anyway, so they're rushing at Napoleon. What Napoleon saying? Hold. The ones that are smart, they're like, wait, hold. Now. That's how they get them. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So really, I mean, you think like she kind of got developed like that, though, not only just from the magazines, but how she grew up. And because, the guys were always the one like chasing after her.
Watch it. Yes. Yeah. I like, hey, everybody shout. Hey, real quick. Red Pillar, man. Yo, hey, everybody put a 1. Everybody put a 1. Say hi to him. We got 1. Everybody say hi, 1. Everybody put a 1. Can everybody put a 1, please? Can everybody put a 1, and let's be hospitable to our guest. We have a asexual and a homosexual here. Let's be hospitable. Can y'all please just put a 1 to our guy? Hey, we got you, big dog. For everybody, let you know you are welcome here. We got you covered. Let me go ahead and answer your question, okay? All right. Night Dragon, you're going to be on the clock. Hold on, Night Dragon. After I get done with this thing, you're going to be on the clock. Because if you don't call in, you're getting the fuck out. That's why they kick you out, because they know you're full of shit. But let's get back to Rodney real quick. Rodney, how are you doing? Welcome. Everybody put a 1. Everybody in here is glad that you're here, Rodney. And we are not mean, but let's answer this question. He says, if women play hidden games, then you have to admit that women are the problem. And the red pill is the truth. Do you agree? See that? Now, okay, now Rodney, I hope you're here and I hope you're listening, Rodney. I got you covered because these are educational moments. Rodney, I want you to look at the number 1 and the number 2, Rodney. Okay, I will solve it with the number 1 and the number 2. Matter of fact, wait, Brandon, do you want me to use 1 or 2 or A or B, Brandon? What would you like me to use, Brandon? He used to be like the motherfuckers.
Use number 1.
1 and 2. Okay, so Rodney, I am going to break this down like 1 and 2. Matter of fact, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, Rodney, You're not looking at okay, Rodney, you're not looking at you right now. Again, because Rodney, where you come from, y'all don't take accountability. So it's okay, Rodney. But I'm going to slow this down so Rodney can understand this. Because where Rodney comes from, they don't take accountability for their actions. But let me explain this to Rodney. So, Rodney, do you think women wake up every morning and say, I'm going to play games with somebody? Or do you think women say, you know what? Today, I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to walk my dog. I'm going to go window shopping at the mall. And then get with my girlfriends later on and go to the club. Okay, Rodney? I'm explaining something to you, Rodney. I'm going to say it to you again, Rodney. Women say, you know what? I'm going to wake up this morning and work out, walk my dog. You know what? I'm probably going to go shop at the mall and maybe go to the grocery store later on and get some salad dressing and things. And then, Rodney, I'm going to go to the club, Rodney. Okay? All right? So what I'm saying is, Rodney, is that women are not talking to you, Rodney. Rodney, you're walking up to the woman, Rodney. She's not playing games because she's not thinking about you, Rodney. Now, so far, my good Brandon, is it being articulated right so far, Brandon? Is it okay so far?
Sounds good to me.
Okay,
I mean,
thank
sounds
you.
like it's played before.
Okay, so Rodney, when you look at a woman that you want to fuck, Rodney, you lie to them first. You ask them about their day when you don't care. You ask them what they're up to when you don't give a fuck what they're up to. You tell them you want to take them on dates when all you want to do is fuck them. You tell them that you want a relationship when you hear they say they want a relationship. So, Rodney, who starts the games first, Rodney? Who starts the game first, Rodney? Is it the women? And don't worry about Night Dragon. You're up. You'll be able to call in. We're not going to kick you out. We'll be able to have dialogue, son. But, Rodney, how can you blame a woman for playing games when it is you going up to the woman? And the only woman that's going to go up to you, Rodney, and all I swear on all that I am, Rodney, is a stripper at the strip club or a waitress at the fucking restaurant. Those are the only women that will come up to you in your life with a smile on their faces because there's a thing called customer service. And that's it. So, Rodney, I'll give you credit. The waitress is going to smile because she wants a tip from you. The stripper is going to smile because she wants your money. So there you go. I'll give you 2, Rodney. But every woman that you walk up on, Rodney, you're a liar, you're a fraud, and you play games, okay? So I know Knight created a new channel because we kicked him out. But no, Brandon, hang on. Let me give Night Dragon a chance to call in. Let me see what he's got.
I got just one question. So
What's
I want
up?
to know, like, women, like, when they have their patience, where do you think they learn their patience from growing up?
Because they know their pussy carries more value if they wait it out. Exclusivity. This is why you hold out the dick. Women are taught that things that are withheld from the marketplace has value. Exclusivity. Exclusivity. No, wait, no. Night Dragon, you're up. Hang up, Hagen. Hang up, Brandon. Night Dragon, call in. You got a minute, Night Dragon. Thank you. Night Dragon, call in. What's your area code, Night Dragon, so I can bring you up? What is your Night Dragon? Give me your area code and call right now. Brandon, hang up. What's your area code, Night Dragon? What's your area code? We're waiting. You got a minute, because if you don't call in this minute, I'm kicking you out. You have 1 minute. What is your area code, and what are you calling in by? What is your area code, Night Dragon? I'm waiting, because if you don't answer, I'm going to kick you out. I'm telling you, hey, guys, I'm giving him a chance. The line's open. Wait, Night Dragon. What is your area code? And when you call in, and give me the area code to call in. You've got 30 seconds, Night Dragon. All right. So, hey, guys, remember, I kicked Brandon off so this guy could call in. And this guy is not calling in. So, Night Dragon, you got 10 more seconds and you're gone. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, goodbye. All right. You see that? See, he said he wanted to call in. I gave him the opportunity. He's got to get the fuck out. Let's keep going, okay? So let's get it, all right? All right, for all you guys out here, let's get it. So guys, got a question, put a Q. Let's continue this conversation. And guys, I want y'all to wake up now. I'm going to show you the cure because, I'm showing you the cause. I'm going to lace y'all with this game for the cure, okay? But until you understand, you guys out here, this is why y'all get caught up in the pussy, because y'all are being played, because it is, hold on, let me see. Let me try it again. Hold on, did something go wrong? Oh, shit. Hold on. I want to make sure. Okay, let me refresh. I had to refresh that to make sure that I got to watch the words on the other thing. Give me a second. So as I was saying, hey, guys, real quick, shout out. Hey, I appreciate the 190 likes. Thank you all, 190 likes. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate if you call in. I know you can call in, but thank you. I appreciate the likes. Hope that you subscribe, and I want to say thank you to all the 190. But let us keep going, guys. This is very, very important. Very important. Because I need to move on from the next one, because there's so many, and I don't know how much time I have, so I need to roll through these a few. So, gentlemen, I keep telling y'all are an emotional paycheck giving in to women all the thing. But let me show you how a man does it. A woman can be as emotional as she fucking wants to be. She doesn't panic when she's warm. He doesn't panic when she's cold. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? And I'm saying to all you young men out here is that when I'm not here to worry about what a woman is going to do. All I'm going to do is make sure that I'm laced in the game. And I'm going to keep going because I don't have much time. So I want to get these in. Guys, okay. So guys, all right. Let me show you how women do this shit. I need y'all to game this out and understand. A woman is going to ask you, maybe you might tell her, what do you expect from me? If I was your woman, what would you ask of me? Gentlemen, she's not asking you that question because she doesn't give a fuck about you. Women are smart enough to ask questions to see the chink in your armor. Gentlemen, the moment you tell a woman not to do something shows the woman the chink in your armor. Oh, guys, listen. Gentlemen, don't ever from this point, ever tell a woman to get rid of other guys. Don't tell a woman to cut people off. And don't tell women to just be exclusively yours, okay? Why? Let me explain something to you through a hair commercial. Okay, so people come in and talk bad because I choose to shave my hair, okay? Wait a second, sir, you got a call. Wait, I'll give you a chance. Okay, sir, here you go. Sir, you have a minute to call in. If you want to have a discussion, you can. If you want to have a discussion, you can. And I would love for you to call in. But if you don't want to call in, then don't say anything else or I will kick you out. I want to help you. But if you don't want to call in, then don't say anything. Because if you say anything from this point, I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to give you a chance to call in and talk. Do you think building rapport by lying? You don't build rapport by lying, motherfucker. Asking a woman's day doesn't start a conversation. It shows desperation. You know the guys that get pussy? I don't ask a woman how her day is. I don't give a fuck how her day is, motherfucker. All right, Rodney, you got a minute to call in. If not, you got to get the fuck out. This ain't for Rodney, I appreciate you being here. So I'm going to do you the courtesy. Don't say anything else and just listen or call in. Okay? I know he's been here for 15 minutes. I'm just letting him know. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jillian. I'm just letting you know. So from this point on, if you say anything else, I'm going to kick you out myself. I will give you a chance to call in, but if not, I got to let you go because you're not going to slow us down. I will continue, guys. I got y'all covered. So, gentlemen, getting back to our saying about the hair commercial. See, what y'all don't understand is a person that, no, Hodges, fuck him. Stay focused, Hodges. What I'm saying to y'all guys is this. When you see a hair commercial, do you know what a man is telling a woman his weakness? When you see guys that say, well, I'm losing my hair and I need to put something in it to get my hair back together, then you know where his weakness is in his hair. So a man who loses his hair is going to do everything to keep a full head of hair because he believes that's where his confidence is from. But he's showing a woman where his weakness is. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, because most of you guys are jealous and you worry about other men, that women have what is called a ace in the pocket. Whenever you piss her off, whenever you play games, whenever you bullshitting, she is not going to get mad. She knows exactly how to fuck you over, guys, and this is what I'm about to talk about right now. Jealousy baiting is one of the oldest and most effective things. Let me grab this call. Area code 586. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 586. Hello, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? 586 going once. 586 going twice. 586 last time. Goodbye. All right, so let us continue. So as I was saying for you guys out here, it's one of the oldest games ever played because it doesn't attack your logic. It attacks your ego and your pride. And it is designed to make you compete for something that you never had, and that's her attention. And the bait isn't always going to look obvious in how women are going to do it. The moment that you bring up other men, the moment you talk about other men, and the moment you do things with other men shows your weakness. It shows your weakness. All right, I'll be nice. Fuck. Ah, damn it. They call him back. Shit.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may...
Wait a second. Why'd you hang up? Wait. I'm calling back. Wait. I wanted to hear the hold on. Oh, let's call him back. Oh, why'd he hang up? Hold on. We'll call you back. Wait, why you hang up? You called me first. I got your number. You called me. Oh, wait, he's calling me. 586, are you there, man, now? Are you there?
Call me first.
Are you 586? Are you there?
Yes.
What's your name?
I'm going to touch you.
What's your name? What is your name? Do you see guys, do y'all see what the red pill has done to these guys? You see how homophobic he is and how asexual he is? Good Lord, have mercy. Well, it's okay. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody can't be a man. Hey. I got to call him one more time, dog. One more time. I believe he can be helped. I think he needs a mannerism. Let me see here. Let me call him one more time. Let's call him one more time. Because I got his number. He called and hung up like a girl. I'm shocked. I don't know why he called and hung up like a girl. I wonder if he's going to answer the phone. Oh. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello. My name is Steven, and I'm a Leo, and I just want to say hello. That's all I wanted to say to you. I wanted to say hello. Hi, I'm a Leo, and my name is Steven. Thank you, sir, for your time, and I appreciate it. And I hope you find what you're looking for in the red pill and the manosphere. God bless you. See, y'all thought I was gonna be mean to him. See, y'all thought I was gonna be mean. See, I'm such a good person. Now, for the first time in his life, he can hear somebody give him something positive. See that, guys? I'm a nice guy. Anyway, getting back to y'all guys out here, women are always going to bait you guys out here, okay? And this is what, oh, wait. I'm sorry. Jillian had a question. I'm sorry, Jillian. I did not mean to ignore you. Excuse me, Jillian. Wait, Jillian had a question. I'm sorry, Jillian. I'm saying, she says, how can a man help control a woman's own emotional roller coaster when outside issues are moving her thoughts? Let's see here. How can a man help control? Okay. The way it works, Jillian, and I don't know if this is for you or your girlfriend, but I'm going to say it's for your girlfriend. You have got to tell your girlfriend to come to a come to man moment and tell her to get the fuck out of her own goddamn way. The only way she is going to get that man to help her is that she better come to his door on her goddamn knees, hoping that he lets her in. So you tell that woman he can help her, but he is not going to run behind her. So she has got to bring her fucking egotistical ass and get out of her fucking feelings and tell her to come and knock on his door and admit she's wrong and admit she's ready to follow directions. Because if she's not ready to admit she's wrong and take accountability and admit that she needs help, then with all due respect, stay where the fuck you are at. Tell her that, Jillian. Tell her that. And that's not being mean. Because if she needs help, like an addict that needs help, they've got to admit that I'm fucking wrong. And she's got to admit I'm wrong. And when she admits I'm wrong and I want help and is willing to follow direction, then arms are open. It's open and you will get the help. Or that person will get the help. It's that simple. But it's not controlling the emotional roller coaster. It's making her feel secure when she's with that man. But the choice is hers. She's got to get the fuck out of her own way, Jillian. That's what I'm saying. And until she gets out of her own way, she's just going to be in the demise that she's in. It's all on her. But I didn't mean to not answer your question. But I appreciate the question. Thank you, Jillian, for the question. Guys, let's continue. I'm sorry, Jillian. That's on me. I missed her question, and I try to get all the questions I possibly can. But Jillian, what I'm saying to you guys out here, for you guys out here, I know you guys out here get upset when women talk to other guys. I know you guys get mad when they mention other men. She might tell you a story about an ex who messaged her sometimes, pretending to you that it's meaningless and it bothers you. All right? She might not try to hurt you. She's just saying she just wants to check on how deep you are with yourself. If she knows that her words can cut you, then she will always hold the knife. Always, guys, and you can't do anything about it except when you get this game. Because, gentlemen, okay, I don't stress if a question gets missed, Steve. Nah, Jillian, this ain't about you stressing, baby girl. This ain't about Jillian. No, this ain't about you just stressing. If you take the time, even a woman, Jillian, or a guy takes the time to ask a question, it'll be disrespectful and rude of me to skip you, Jillian, okay? I know you don't fucking stress, but I'm just letting you know that it'll be rude for me to disrupt you, okay? All right, but anyway, so G-Man, what was you saying? You say, okay, so G-Man, what I was saying is okay. Okay, G-Man, when you don't love yourself, like a woman. You're going to move like a woman. There is nothing wrong with a woman saying I have to color my hair because I'm getting gray, or I want to color my hair because I want it black or blonde or red. There's nothing wrong with a woman wearing mascara, makeup, or blush because they want to feel secure in something. And so as a woman, it's okay. But G-Man, let me show you where the world fucks you guys over. As I said, G-Man, any guy that cares about his hair enough to get hair follicles in his hair doesn't understand his confidence will never be in his hair. He'll never have any confidence at all because his confidence is rooted in something outside of him. See, in that guy's bubble where a lot of y'all have been lied to by society. Society wants to always tell all you guys out here, okay? All right, for all you guys out here, the society wants to tell each and every one of you guys out here that in order for you to be whole in the eyes of a woman, you've got to fix yourself. You've got to have a body. And what they'll do is they'll fuck with your pussy and reinforce it with women around. So you'll see a guy with nice looking hair and a woman with all around him. And he's looking and smiling and everything. And the women are dancing around him. And as soon as they say cut, that guy peels that fucking hair off and hands it to the guy, the makeup guy. He combs out his little bald ass head and the women walk away. And then he goes about his way. Society lies to you, young man. Emotions don't give a fuck about your hairline. It doesn't care if you have a trailer park. What do they call that shit in the back? What does that shit say? Man in the front. What do they call that trailer park shit? That trailer park guys have? What is that shit they call those guys? A mullet. Thank you. Right. Thank you, Hector. Thank you, Hector. So if you have a mullet, if you have hair on your head. Now there's something that bothers me, but I guess you young kids do this. I don't know why you guys wear fake braids, but that's weird. Y'all can have fake braids and pretend that you're from the islands, which is weird. You can have a mohawk. You can be, emotions don't care. And where you guys go wrong is you assume that society is telling you to care. Because society is telling you that women are gonna, because you see some woman putting her fingers through some guy's hair, you think because you're losing your hair, it's a 911 emergency. Oh my God, I'm losing my hair. And a woman's not gonna like me. She never liked you. It wasn't your hair. It's you. And you can have a full head of hair and you still don't get any pussy. But that's what I don't understand, you guys. I don't understand why you guys are wearing braids and shit. It doesn't make any sense why y'all want your hair all long like a woman, unless you're from the islands. If you're from the islands and things like that, that's culture. But y'all guys are stealing culture and y'all guys are braiding your hair out and shit like you're a Rastafari or some shit like that. Well, y'all stop that shit. Thank you, G-Man. This guy said, so I flew out to see a high school crush, pay for the weekend. Let me hit. It was fire. We live in different states. I'm a veteran and she used to, so we understand each other. Is that a waste of time? Sir, I don't understand your question. Because everything you're saying is sad. It is sad as an adult. You're running behind your high school crushes. And not only you tricking your fucking money, you don't even know how to fuck her correctly. And the only reason it was fire was because I'm sure you paid for something, her rent or phone or something. Okay? And you don't understand each other. You know what she understands? Is that you sitting down, you're weak, soft, effeminate, emotional, and you don't have any fucking dick. No dick game whatsoever. So in the fact that you're asking, is it a waste of time, shows you're a G-man. See that, G-man? If you gotta ask, is it a waste of time? Then you know you're a waste of time, sir. I appreciate the conversation. Let us continue, guys. Guys, we're gonna do a few more minutes, guys, because I gotta continue and do some other things. But let's continue, gentlemen. Let's get to jealousy, because this is very important. When it comes to the game and jealousy, okay? When y'all understand the game and learn the game the right way, all right? Y'all gotta understand when it comes to a man that has that, okay, men that have the game, they don't operate the same. But most of you guys, when you become jealous, your jealousy is emotional, because deep down, your confidence is based off being chosen by the woman. And that is why y'all question yourselves all the time. And what I'm saying is, this is, okay, look, Hodges, do you see what the problem is? G-Man, you see the problem? Hodges, let me explain something to you, buddy, that your mom didn't tell you or your dad didn't tell you. You can have your mother's side of hair, Hodges, but let me educate you on something, young man, which you don't see. Whatever you do right now is going to bite you in the ass as you get older. Smoke, drink, or do anything that does harm to your body, eventually you're going to have some kind of a pill to take. If it's high blood pressure, if you have cholesterol problems, or whatever it is as you get older, Hodges, and that shit that you're going to have to take sometimes is going to have a side effect. And that side effect can be erectile dysfunction, which isn't a funny matter, or you can lose your hair. So the fact that you're saying what you're saying, Hodges, shows your insecurity. See, you shouldn't matter. You shouldn't care if you have hair or not. Having hair or not has nothing about women, but you don't understand. You think that you're safe. Something in your family is going to trigger something medical inside of you. No matter what it is. You know, your parents could have diabetes or something, or high blood pressure or something. And whatever your mom and dad brought and concocted and is in you can lay dormant for a long damn time, until that time comes when it wants to spit it, come out and get you. So don't think that having your hair is a good thing. It's a shame that you're happy to have hair. But see, that's the problem. See? You don't even see you're the problem. See, you reinforce it. Guys, what is the problem with what he's saying? What is the problem that he's saying? See what losers do, Hodges? I appreciate you, buddy. But the fact that you said I got a girlfriend shows how fucking weak you are. What a fucking shame. What a fucking shame. What a shame. A man doesn't have a fucking anything but himself. A woman should have you. You should not have a girlfriend. This is fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Man, and y'all see why y'all lose? You got a girlfriend. I know you got a girlfriend because you ain't a man. And all you doing is run behind pussy. You got a girlfriend. The fuck out of it. What the fuck has girl? Men don't have girlfriends. Women have boyfriends. Men don't date. Women date men. Women are in relationships with men. Women love men. Women live with men. Fuck out of here. I got a girlfriend. That is crazy. Emmanuel, if you don't shut your ass up, nobody told you to say this, shut your ass up. Okay? And Hodges, you're right. I need a timeout. So let me time you out and get you the fuck out of this room. Because he's mad now. You see that? You see that? Had to let him go. I had to let him go, guys. You want to know why? I tried to educate him and see, he knows he has a girlfriend. He knows he's weak. And now he's mad at me for telling him and exposing him for being weak. But guys, not you guys. I appreciate all you. All of you, I appreciate you all. Gentlemen, I'm here. Okay, wait. Why do women often prefer reassurance instead of advice when dealing with small problems in their life? Because G-men, women don't want you to fix their fucking problems, dog. Okay, G-man, listen. I know you don't understand. This is a great question. Great fucking question. Let me show you something. Women don't want you to solve their shit. They just want you to hear what they have to say. Because most of you guys don't listen, man. Most of you guys, after you get pussy, y'all don't pay attention to your women. Okay? She doesn't want you to fix her problem. She just wants you to know that I'm listening to you, okay? All right, so watch this. Remember a long time ago, I told you I had a client that, I teach y'all guys how to put, pictures on your wall with the lights coming down. So in the wintertime, the guy put a picture of a lake, a frozen lake. And the woman that came over to his place said, you know what? When I look at that photo, what is that picture of the lake? Wow, it's amazing. And he said, well, I like this thing. He gave it a game. I don't get that out to you guys. And she said, I really like that because when I look at that photo, it reminds me of the times that I used to spend with my family. We used to go to the lake. We used to swim. We used to paddle boat. And I really, really miss those times with my family. And it just makes me think about those good times, right? Right? So when you had a game, you listen. So what did he do? Because she bought him Christmas gifts, because she cooked for him, because she bought him cologne, gentlemen. You know what he did in the springtime? He blindfolded her. They said, I'm going to take you somewhere. I got you. I want to take you somewhere. Where are we going? Oh, it's a surprise. Okay, let's go. And he drove her out to this lake that had paddle boat riding. And when she saw it, she broke down into tears and hugged him and said, oh my God, I fucking love you so. I just need you. That's how she was talking. Y'all ain't listen to me. She came over his house in the wintertime, saw his photo with the frozen lake. They had a conversation. She spoke to him and explained her pain. He didn't solve her shit. What he did is when she started cooking for him, buying him shit and doing things, he's like, you know what? Now she deserves what I'm going to do for her because he got the game. Blindfolded her and did the thing that no man has ever done in her life before. And that is take her to relive a moment that she can never get with her parents again, where she cried, loved them, and look, after the paddle boat ride, she wanted to fuck. She was sucking his dick all the way in the car. She said, baby, oh my God, I love you so much. And all he did was just listen. He didn't try to solve her problems. What he did was, you know what? I listened to understand you. And when you show me that you're worth me, then I'm going to show you why you're fucking with me. And she said, every guy I talked to before you, it went through one ear and out the other, and they just didn't care. Some of them told me to suck it up. Some of them told me to forget it. But you didn't tell me anything. You just listened to me. And then you just took me out here, and I never asked to go paddleboat. I never asked this for or from you, but why did you do it? Well, the reason he said I did it was because that's what I do for women that deserve me. She was like, you know what? This pussy is going to be yours forever. Ever. And gentlemen, even though she left him, because there is no happy ending, but it's happy endings, because she left him, because she couldn't handle the love she had for him, and she had to let him go because she didn't like him with other women. But what do you think when winter snow starts to melt and that groundhog realizes winter is over and spring starts to rise? Who do you think gets a phone call or gets an emoji or a picture of paddle boats to say that, you know what? I still think about you. I still miss you. And I still want to be with you. That's how the game works, gentlemen. And that's why we always tell all you guys out here, and gee, that's what I'm saying to you, big dog. Don't try. I'm never going to solve a woman's problems. I'm not her emotional shoulder to cry on. But if she is intimate with me, she is open with me and honest with me and share things with me, then she can talk to me. Guys, I have no problem hanging out with a woman that she can be on her period. I don't care. I can hang out with him and just chill. That's why we're so cold with the game, because I'm not saying anything wrong. If she has a problem or issue, there's always, and Jenny, that goes to your girl to see when she get around a real man, that she'll understand her problems go away. I'm not saying it all goes away, but Jillian, your friend doesn't know how to feel safe and secure until she gets out of her own fucking way and find a motherfucking man. Because until a woman finds a man, they're always going to have the issues and always going to have the problems. Okay, guys? But gentlemen, I will go about 15 more. Guys, if you have a question, we'll go a little bit, a few more minutes. If you guys have a question, please let me know, because we want to continue this. Guys, there are no dumb questions. I want to make sure y'all understand. But what is important is I need you to understand, because I'd like to talk a little bit more about this jealousy thing, because I don't want you, guys, I want you to understand how a motherfucker with game, all right? A motherfucker with, hold on one second. I want y'all to understand with a guy that has game, how he handles shit real quick. Gentlemen, please understand this, as when y'all get game, it's one of the worst things y'all have to understand. Every woman you're going to meet thinks she's going to control you with her pussy. And she's going to think that she can control you throwing other guys in your face. Gentlemen, this is why we don't flinch when a woman throws a guy in her face. Because we don't compete with what belongs to me. And what belongs to me is that pussy. And if she's sucking my dick and she's fucking me, she's cooking for me, and she's buying me shit, go out to dinner with Poindexter, please. I insist. I insist. I insist. Okay? That's what I'm saying for you guys out here. That's what I'm saying. He says, Steve, why did she run away from a real man actually good for her? Because, Dark, women cannot handle not being in control of relationships, Dark. Every woman, with all due respect, that you know is in control of you. 98% of these women are in control of you guys. Women love the power of taking and sitting on your throne. Some women don't want to lose control because they don't like that loss of control, because that makes her fish in water. But women are living like a fish out of water, thinking that their pussy is special and that they running shit. They ain't running a fucking thing. But that is why we want Dark. We want them to go. Dark, if you're not happy, there's the door. If you don't like things, there's the door. If you feel that I need to change for you, there's the door. I ain't doing a motherfucking thing for you. If you don't like it, bye. And if you want to leave because you can't secure me for yourself, bye. There's the door. That's the game. Okay? All right? So that's what I'm telling y'all guys, all right? He said, so why is a guy with game appealing if they like to stay in control? Because Eddie, they don't like you. Oh, wait, let me answer these two last questions. Eddie, the reason why we're appealing, Eddie, is because of you. They're appealing, Eddie, because you're weak, soft, and effeminate. And they like to stay in control because they can run motherfuckers like you, Eddie. That's why we're appealing. Because we don't give a fuck when you do, Eddie. That's why, buddy. That's why. All right? If you're not supposed to love a woman, then why even bother with him? Why? Well, who says you gotta love her to fuck her? Who says you gotta love her to cook for you? Who says you gotta love her for her to buy things for you? Who says you gotta love her for her to give you a back massage? Who says for her to love you to take you shopping and buy you Nikes and video? Who the fuck says she's gotta love you? Who says that? And look, Anthony, look. I know you probably new here, and I know you don't understand the game. But who the fuck wants a woman to love them? Y'all don't even understand what that even means. Why not give that energy to something that gives it back? Because Anthony, your punk ass is not supposed to love a woman. Love your mom. Love your dog. Don't love a woman. Now, if you have children, love your children. Don't love a woman. I keep telling you, humans, the love you have is a synthetic lie that is built upon the economy, dumbass, and marketing. Anthony, how many women have you loved that dumped your punk ass? Think, motherfucker. All the women that you love that have left you, took your money, your time, and your gifts, and look at you, repeating the same thing. She dumped me. I'm going to, no, Anthony, I'm got you. Anthony, listen. I'm not being mean. Listen. I want you to think about that. Every woman that's loved you, think about that shit. I love you, girl, and she's gone. Every woman you fucking love left your ass, who lied to you. They didn't love you, Anthony, because you don't love yourself. And you don't even like yourself. Because you're looking for a woman to fucking complete you, and that is feminine. That's not masculine. The fuck would I need a woman to complete me for? But you want a woman to love you, and there's your problem. So that's why you'll never be loved by a woman. You always be used, abused, and tossed like a Tampax because she knows that you are leading with your wallet, your thirst, your desperation, and everything in between because you're not rooted in yourself. And you know what she's going to love to do is get rid of your ass and make you beg for her. So wake up, dog. Wake up. I'll say it again. Love yourself. Love your parents. Love your siblings. Love your children. Love your dog. Because all those things should love you unconditionally. A woman can't love you unconditionally, man. She doesn't even know what that shit is. So all that love shit she says is fake. It is a fake feeling that you guys want so bad because you equate love with getting some pussy. Wake the fuck up. Game it out. You guys don't believe me, real quick. Game it out. Okay? Game it out. All right? What I am saying to you guys out here, all the women that have told you they loved you, where the fuck are they at right now? The only thing that you have lost is your money, Christmas gifts, Valentine's Day gifts for a woman that's not in your life any fucking more because she told you she loved you and you equated love with getting some pussy. Where's she at now? With somebody else, because these women are going to go. It's guys, they're like dresses, purses, and shoes, man. But real quick, when a woman meets a man that loves himself, that changes the interpretation and the understanding of what love is, because it's at that point she's never met a man who loved himself. Which means is that I'm going to follow that motherfucker because he can get me out of my fucking situation, the hole that I'm in. I'm chasing happiness. These women are chasing fucking happiness. They're chasing the ghost, and they will continue to chase the ghost until they meet that man that shows them what love actually is. All right? All right? The love that a woman is going to have for you is when you love yourself. Because when you love yourself, she knows that you're not going to fucking play games with her. You're not going to lie. You're not going to manipulate. You're not going to deceive. You're not going to beat around the bush. You're not going to walk on fucking eggshells because you don't waste your time. Because kings and emperors don't waste their times on nothings and nobodies. They're saying that I got the fucking juice. And if you want some of this nectar and you want to learn how to get yourself out of the darkness of the bullshit that you're chasing, then you got to learn me. You got to understand me. You got to love me. You got to submit to me. And you got to prove yourself to me. I don't have to do a fucking thing but decide if you're worthy. Just like women do to you guys that decide if they want to fuck you or not. That's it. That's how the game works. This is not being mean to women. This is not knocking women down. Gentlemen, you are running behind a person, a female, that will cry watching a fucking chick flick. That thinks ice cream and chocolate cake will solve her fucking problems. That listening to a Beyonce song is going to make her feel good about herself. You're running behind her. You're running behind somebody that that loves a red dress today and loves a black one tomorrow. And that's not knocking women. You're in love with somebody and running behind someone that has little post-it notes, maybe on her sink or maybe on her wall, that says you're good enough, you're special enough, and you're pretty and you're beautiful. Fuck out. Why the fuck? Oh my God. I don't understand. Why do y'all want to love that? You can't love that because that thing doesn't even love herself. But even if she doesn't love herself, and then you love her when you don't love yourself, then guess what? Guess who's tied up? You are, because you running behind pussy. Listen, you train these women to get out of the reality of love, and you get them in the reality of respect. You want to know why? Because that gold digger and that woman with that attitude and that her popping her gums from love, what do you think when she goes to her job and sees Mr. Slate? What do you think what happens when she goes to her job and shit with that attitude? Do you think they hold that attitude at the job? Or when they go to the job, they shut the fuck up and do what they're told to do? Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Sir, you're saying if a woman is moving the way you want it 100%, you still don't love her? Fuck no. She should, no, wait. Sir, 100% gets my time and maybe my attention. She has to maintain 100%. See, this is where y'all motherfuckers go wrong. A woman can play y'all motherfuckers like a fiddle, give you 100% and take that away. Remember, I told you guys, you know what that 100% is? Being nice and kind, liking you, telling you you're cute, and then yank that shit from you. Y'all got to stop that shit. Y'all got to stop that shit, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that it's not about 100%. I'm going to fuck you up with this one, E.T. The 100% is bare minimum to get in the door, motherfucker. Okay. E.T., you breathe at 100%. Your heart is pumping at 100%. So why would you think 100% means something when that's the bare fucking minimum? Why do y'all guys accept crumbs? Why do y'all accept crumbs from a woman? 100%. E.T., do you think when a woman goes for an interview at a job, she gives the company 20%? Do you think she's like, hi, yes, I'm looking for a job here. Yes, I'm a hard worker, and I'd like to really do my job. And I think that I would be a great asset to your company. You see that, E.T.? Do you think women go to jobs talking like that, giving 20%? See, you're not gaming it out. See, you guys will take 20% from a woman. Hello, hi, you're cute. How was your day? Oh, you're handsome. Nice hairstyle. And oh, you smell good. Fucking 10% of crumbs. Women got to come in that job, busting that ass and proving that she's worth the position or she's not getting a position. And if she gets in the job and she slacks on the position, she'll get a write-up, then she's fired. So you guys are, why do y'all guys think 100 is something special? 100 is bare minimum. When you are at 100, you have to. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. I know y'all don't believe in yourselves. I know this sounds crazy, but why would I, if I'm 100, why would I accept anything less than 100? And I'm not talking about 99.9. I said 100. You see what I'm saying? And if you guys don't want to accept that, then this isn't for you. You see what I'm saying? If you guys don't like it, this isn't for you. So go ahead and ask for 70%. Go ahead and accept 50% and 40% and fall in love with that 40%. And gentlemen, you know I'm undefeated before I let you go. You ever wonder why they always want to get their exes back and their girlfriends back and their relationships back? Because they accepted an ain't shit, raggedy ass woman that was low hanging fruit that caused nothing but problems and issues. And they rewarded her with dinners, time, and gifts. And they knew she was fucked up all along. You knew she was fucked up, and yet you do that, okay? And sir, hold on, Anthony G, before I kick you out, I got you. All right, I got you. And I want everybody to wave hi because he's red pill. Guys, everybody put a 1. Can everybody say hi to the red pill guy? We got that homosexual. Can everybody please put a 1? Everybody put a 1 and say hi to the homosexual. We got one. Everybody take a moment and say hi. Just put a 1. We've got a homosexual in the building that is asexual. We got a homosexual and asexual. So please say hi to him because we treat red pill guys and homosexual guys like people here. Just because you like men and you're homosexual and you're asexual doesn't mean we're going to talk down to you, but we welcome you here. And I want y'all to see what he's saying. See, you understand? What do you guys think creates a modern young woman? It is you bitch ass guys like you, Anthony G. Modern bitch ass men. Modern bitch ass men like you that create modern women. And you want to know why she's a modern woman, Anthony G? Because your punk ass can't get her pussy. You're mad because you took her out for dinner. She got you for your dinner, sucker. You're mad because she wouldn't fuck you and she fucked somebody else because your Rudy Tooty put bitch ass was running behind her and begged her. So you know what? It's cool, Anthony. But dog, this ain't for you. We wish you the best of luck, but man, you gotta get the fuck out of this room. This is a man's space. Let's get this last question. Let's see here. Let's see. Thank you, Chadron. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, we gotta be nice to those red pill guys. All right, this is the last one. He says, had to cut my ass girlfriend off because she wouldn't respect me like, no. You are fucked up. Guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Brother, you are not true game. Just take that true and put false. You ain't got no game, motherfucker. Let me explain your pussified ass. And with all due respect, I'm gonna end this with this loser. I want y'all to see how losers lie. See, guys, y'all remember I told you losers accept women at 10% and 20%? He knew that woman wasn't shit. And he knew he didn't respect her. You knew she wasn't about you. But you made her your girlfriend, you loser. So everybody listen, see, this is why we don't blame women. See, I want y'all ladies to look at this shit and all you guys to learn. Let me tell you what this loser did. Because she gave him some pussy, he made it a girlfriend, but she was disrespectful. And then all of a sudden, you want to let her go because she doesn't treat you like her grandfather? Bitch, she was never going to treat you like her grandfather because her grandfather lived off of respect. You didn't have respect, man. And what I am saying to you, young man, and I need you to understand this, because you are walking as a liar. You didn't cut her off, you lying fuck. She cut you off. You gonna sit there. I don't know why y'all guys want to sit here and lie your dick and sit there and act like you cut her off. Because let me tell you why he didn't cut her off. Because when they were dating and they were in a relationship, she was treating him different than her grandfather. And what did that loser do? All right? What did that loser do? He rewarded her bad behavior because she gave him some pussy. And then you made her your girlfriend. So you made a fucked up motherfucking woman your girlfriend. but she didn't make you her boyfriend. And because of that, then you think you let her go? Because she wouldn't How do you humans think that when you don't respect yourself, when you don't respect yourself, how can you ask a woman to respect you? How? How can you ask a woman to respect you when you don't fucking respect yourself? You want to know what? Her grandfather had a standard. And her grandfather said, you know, if you don't bring your ass at me at 100, you better get the hell out of my face because I don't fuck with nothings and nobodies. That's why she respected her grandfather. But she can't respect you because you don't respect yourself. How do you guys make a woman your girlfriend? Guys, I don't even want to make these Tampax moments, but guys, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna do 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, guys. We're gonna wrap this up. 5 more minutes, you call in. 5 more minutes, guys. Because we're gonna wrap it off at the top of the 30-minute mark. I'm just saying for you guys out here, this is why I try to teach y'all the game, and this is why I do what I do. Because at the end of the day, guys, I want you to win, but you're not gonna win thinking like a loser. And you cannot, and L Dog, I appreciate you, dog. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you. I just don't want you to, you're royalty, man. Look, you see that name? That name should mean royalty. And that name should mean nobody gets inside the gates who don't deserve to get inside the gate. No matter how fat your ass is, no matter how round your titties are. Come on, man. I just want you, big dog, to be true to yourself. That's all I'm saying. Last call, 678. 678, how can I help you, man? What's up?
Man, bro.
I'm sorry, what is your name, sir? I can't hear you. What's up?
My name is Dion Bray, man. Dion.
Okay, how can I help you, sir? What's your question?
I want to thank you, man, because one time I had wrote in the comment, and I had asked a question, and you was like, man, you told the women to cover their ears because I was talking some bullshit, and you were like, you lied to her first. You think you got game, and I had to realize, man, the only way that you can love a woman is that you love yourself first. The Bible says you love others how you love yourself, and in order to love somebody else, you gotta love yourself. So I appreciate you, man.
No, I appreciate it, but no, I don't want to bring religion in because it has nothing to do with religion. Okay, that's
no, I ain't.
Okay,
bro, I got a relationship, man. I got a relationship. Religion.
No. It's cool, but we don't talk about that because again, I don't. Because there are other people that have other religions. This is not about religion or politics. This is about the game. So what I'm saying to you, I see what you're saying is that once you love yourself, you love yourself. That's all I want to do. Everything else outside of that, you're allowed to think and believe that, but not in here. We don't discuss that. I'm here to teach you.
That's what's up, man. But man, I just wanted to thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Steve 100, man.
No, you have to
you're
a
real. You're a real.
No.
You don't have to. It's a blessing to talk to you.
No.
Real,
fuck that. No. You don't have to thank me. It's not about me. And look, I'm an arrogant motherfucker. I wish it was about me, but it's not, motherfucker. I'm serious. No, fuck you, dog. I wish it was about me, but it's not about me. I swear to you, it's not. I'm trying to get you to see your value and your worth. Okay.
Man, I appreciate you, bro. Okay. And I want everybody to hear that too. Just because you're a male, that doesn't mean you're a man. So if you want to be a man, listen to my nigga Steve-O, man. OG, man.
I appreciate that, man. I am old as fuck. I'm glad to be old school. I've been waiting to be old school. But no, what I'm saying is, nephew,
old school the best, bro.
I know I love that shit. But what I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying that.
Hey, baby, he on the phone, baby. Hey, tell him, hey, today my wife's birthday too. Just tell him, hey, baby. Hold on. Tell him,
happy birthday to you.
He said happy birthday. He sang.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Cause your man's about to blow your back out tonight.
Hey, I appreciate it though, man. When you called me out on my shit, Steve, man, she was right here. She was like, he know what he talking about. I couldn't say shit.
So next time I'm gonna game you up. Hey, your woman ain't around, right? Your woman ain't around, right? Wait, tell her to move away from the phone. Wait, just you on the phone?
Yeah, just me now.
All right, let me give you some
game.
game. Let me give you some game real quick, okay? You ready for this?
Some game, bro.
All right, now look, I want you to mark this.
Ready,
I want you to mark this at 4 hours and 34 minutes, okay? All right?
All right.
All right, this is what I want
Yes,
you.
sir.
I want you to do this Saturday night, okay? Saturday night.
Yes, sir.
All right? So what I want you to do is I want you to find a nice restaurant, okay? That's
Yes,
gonna be
sir.
full, okay, packed. And what I want you
I
to do
gotta
is
do it tomorrow. My birthday tomorrow, bro. I gotta do it tomorrow.
okay, well, you got, all right, do it tomorrow.
Well, today instead of
Okay,
12. So.
all right, we're doing tomorrow. Okay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to sneak
Yes,
at
sir.
lunchtime, okay? Because you got an hour to do this, all right? Lunchtime. I want you
Yes,
to
sir.
get some flowers. I want you to get
Yes,
balloons.
sir.
And I just want you to get a cake that says happy birthday, okay? And
Man, to be
wait, listen.
you put me on so much game,
Listen,
man. I had all
listen.
before her
Watch your
birthday.
cheek. Watch your cheek.
So I
your
gotta
cheek.
take her to the restaurant.
Okay, watch
though.
your
But
cheek.
all the other shit, I
Listen.
did that already
Dog,
before her
will you
birthday.
please shut the fuck up and listen, dog? I'm trying to help you. Listen.
All
Listen. This is not a celebration of you celebrating her. This is letting the whole room celebrate her, motherfucker. Listen. Listen.
Yes, sir. Facts.
All right? This is
Facts.
not you celebrating her. You're going to let the whole room celebrate her. Listen. I want you to bring the cake, the flowers, and the balloons to the restaurant. And what I want you to do when you order dessert, I want you to tell my waiter, when I order dessert, I want you to bring one item out every 5 minutes. Start with the balloon, the cake, and then the roses. And then when they bring the things out, right, because everybody's gonna be like, oh my God, what's going on? What's going on? Because your woman ain't going, okay, remember, real quick, let me show you, I'm gonna game you the game out. Because she deserves this, okay? It's your girl. She deserves this.
do, man.
Right,
She
so I
do,
got you.
bro.
So when they bring the flowers out last, you get up out your seat, take the flowers, put it on her lap, kiss her on her cheek, and sit back and watch her cry. Why? Because it goes back to women wanting to be the center of attention. This is her.
Exactly.
This is you celebrating her birthday with everybody, saying that, hey, everybody, look, this is my woman. I want all y'all to see. But I also want to see how bad I am. Now, look, if you got the if you are that motherfucker, now have a handful.
Man, I'm listening to you, so I'm that motherfucker.
Wait. Then bring some. So then bring some business cards with you with your name and your number, because some of those women gonna double back and ask the waiter, who was that guy? And then the waiter gonna say, here's his number, call him. They're like, oh shit. So what I'm saying,
customer, they're gonna be wondering too.
Right.
The customer, they're gonna be wondering.
Right, because everyone's gonna think. Look, watch this. The women are gonna think it's the most romantic thing that's ever been done. The guy's gonna be like, "Damn, why not think of that?" And then the women gonna look at the man and say, "Why didn't you do that for my birthday? Who is that man?" And you just gotta sit there and relax. But that's what she did. Now, let's remember, we do that when they're in the green, when they're showing us deference, submission, and right. So that's why we do that. So I'm just telling you. So go to lunchtime. Just get a cake. Go to. It's not about a special cake. Just go to H-E-B or your grocery store, grab a birthday cake, put happy birthday on it. Go get some balloons from Party Center and get some flowers. Don't have to get anything expensive. Go to that restaurant, get your reservations, and say, look, I want you to hold these items, but I want my waiter to come out every 5 minutes with a new item after I ask for dessert, because she's not expecting it. And she's never had a man ever do that before, okay? She's never had a man treat her that way before. So she deserves it. You want to give her a reason why she should be on the dick. And you want her to think 3 or 4 times and think about, well, before I think about leaving him, if I leave him, this is the kind of benefits another woman's going to get. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Get that games. But on top of that, you get to celebrate her birthday. The whole room gets to celebrate her birthday because they're going to like, oh, that's so sweet. Some going to clap and all that. But you're going to make her feel like, and I hate to say this, that princess, like all eyes on her. Everybody, all the women going to be envious of her. Guys are going to be jealous of you. So it's going to be a ripple effect in that room. But make sure when you get those roses, get out your chair, take the roses, put it on her lap, and just kiss her on her cheek. Sit back, take your little fucking napkin, snap it, lay it over your leg, and just sit back like this and let the party start, dog. All right?
Yeah. Hey man, look, man, I appreciate you so much, Steve, man.
All right.
Hey man, you be blessed abundantly, bro. And look, when them guys be like, hey man, why I didn't think of that? I'm gonna say, cause you didn't go to the man mindset, motherfucker.
Hey, and last but not least, when she goes to bed tonight, because it's in the morning, when she goes to bed, I want you to sneak on the phone and give her a video happy birthday.
For sure, bro.
And tell her, I appreciate it. Now, wait, have you named the pussy yet?
Man, I already did. That
Okay,
she told me, she said, look, you want to give me some? I said, do you want some?
No, wait.
Man, she went in the room, took them pants off and bent over, bro. I already done beat the pussy down,
No,
bro.
I didn't ask if you beat the pussy up. I said, what'd you name the pussy? What's her name?
You said, what's the name of the pussy? The pussy got many names, man. Whatever.
No,
you got
look, cause this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. This is what makes the relationships and keeps the relationships going. You've got to give the pussy a name. You got to name her. And when you name her, right. Right. I'm serious. When you name the pussy, that's when you can send emails, text messages, and phone calls.
I already get all of that, Steve.
But no,
man.
I'm saying
I get all that. You helped me recognize that I was being a dumb motherfucker, man. That's why you told them women to cover their ears up, because I was acting stupid, bro.
All right. So I got you, dog. But hey, just enjoy her and let her make this this birthday a memorable one. From the moment she wakes up, she gets a video birthday song from you. And then later on that night, she gets to be celebrated on her birthday by the whole entire room, okay?
I got you, man. I appreciate you, Steve, man.
Yes. I know. I want you to
I'm gonna go back and watch your own live, bro.
Yeah,
appreciate you, man. Love, bro.
Respect. All right, I like that. Great call. Okay, guys. Yes, go ahead and get it. You can holler at me. Yes, absolutely. So, guys, as I say for all you guys out here, as I would say for you guys, I'm doing everything I can to put you in a prime position. Now, remember, guys, for all my guys out there, still the time is now, guys. I know most of you guys have not got the Halloween thing down. We did it in September 15th. Go to the Man Mindset, get that costume. And if you can't get the costume and you're too nervous to go out and talk to women, I got you covered. I have the trick-or-treat game. So I show you, because, gentlemen, let me explain something about trick-or-treating real quick. If you don't want to go out, stay in, and you have a bowl for all them little goddamn ass little kids, have candy for the kids, but then have some candy for those of women, all right? You see what I'm saying? Have a costume, have fun. Remember, I'm going to tell you this real quick, guys, all right? Sometimes some of these college girls have to take their little kid brother and sister out before they get to go out. And sometimes some of these single mothers have to take their kids out. And sometimes single mothers take their kids out and then they have other women come with them and they drink and they all go as a caravan. And what I'm saying, if you guys game it out right and you see that woman, the first thing you got to do is show personality. So if she's a princess, oh, how you doing, princess? I am not worthy. Oh, yes, princess, we have a beautiful piece of candy for you, princess, because you're showing the woman you have personality. But then after you give the kid the candy and have fun with the costume, then you want to ask her, would you like a trick or would you like a treat? And that all depends if you have a man or not. And if you don't have a man, let me go and give you a special lollipop with your number on the motherfucker. Guys, you have time to do this. If you don't want to do the Halloween game, nobody on the YouTube is showing you this. I am showing you, motherfuckers. You can hand out candy and still pick up women. You can hand out candy and still pick up women. I am telling you guys. So please understand, nobody's going to teach you the game the way we teach you the game. But we do want to tell you guys all before we wrap this up, guys, please remember, before you go to bed, gentlemen, always remember the graveyard. Always remember, before you go to bed, think about the graveyard. And remember, everybody in there had one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying you're going to die tomorrow, but appreciate the life that you have right now. Guys, if you want to get your pathway, go right here. We got a live show. I'm going to hit y'all with a video in the morning like I always do, 1950 tomorrow night. And we're going to keep chopping this game up. Guys, I appreciate all you guys. Please, gentlemen, appreciate yourselves. If you need to get at me at the Man Mindset at gmail.com, the Man Mindset at gmail.com, the man's mindset at gmail.com. If you're ready to start your pathway and you're ready to learn the game. If not, guys, it's cool. Keep soaking up the game until you're ready to get in the game. I'm gonna let Dougie take us out because, guys, I gotta play some Battlefield. Guys, you know I'm a gamer, so I gotta shoot a little bit, play some Battlefield. So you know what? I'm out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host,